Hello, everyone. Good morning, evening, night, and afternoon. It's I, Raven. Ooh, today is a very scorching day. I am dead. But anyways, we're not here about that. We're here for Disco Elysium. It's only been 2 weeks since I last checked Disco Elysium, which is a big win in my book. Uh, had a little bit of a delay. This week I couldn't stream. I was doing some other things. But yeah, now I'm here. I'm ready to keep going with it. And I might have news on some other things relating to streams, which is good. Good things, good things. I promise. But I'll have to talk about that in the future once it's more confirmed. Anyways, yeah. Let me just open the game real quick and get on with it. And by open I mean show it to you because I always keep it open. Bap. So, uh, we had a lot of friggin' gut punches, this day, Thursday, day 4. Like, we had some really big gut punches on our completed tasks. We found Ruby. She killed herself, unfortunately. We couldn't stop her from committing suicide. We couldn't talk her down. She was our prime suspect, but not really. She weaponized a sound phenomenon onto us. She weaponized it against us. She did a lot of damage. Eventually, I took the machine down, and she decided to kill herself because she believes we are an agent of a criminal boss known as La Puta Madre, which means the whore mother in Spanish, basically. For anyone that doesn't know. But yeah, she believes that we were an agent of that person sent there to stop her. She was very scared, so she killed herself. Problem is, we have no memory of anything, and now we're doubting, like, are we a corrupt officer? Were we a corrupt officer before we, like, lost our memory and became a different person altogether? That one is a pretty interesting question that we have to deal about, and we should contact the station to talk about that. Yeah. When you get the chance, call your station to find out more, if you dare. We still don't know where our gun is, if I remember correctly, because the gun Ruby had is not our gun. And then we gotta return to the Whirling in Rags. Oh, yeah. Alright. So, we have a bunch of stuff to do back there at the Whirling. And I don't think there's anything else here. I mean, we left the place up there. I don't think we're ever gonna find the insulinium phasmid. I just don't think that's a thing that's gonna happen. And apparently I have 2 skill points, which I assume I'm saving for something else. Which is not a bad idea, honestly. Saving your skill points for when you actually need them. It's pretty good. Yeah, for now. I might level up Encyclopedia just to see if I can get a good roll on determining the origin of the expression, which was a thing I believe was Encyclopedia, an Encyclopedia check. And I don't know, I don't think there's any other, like, checks I want to have here. I can't check the Hangman anymore, unfortunately. Yeah, other than that... Yeah, other than that, I need physical instrument stuff, conceptualization, which is for Measurehead. I don't want to get back to Measurehead. Rhetoric challenging. And then, oh yeah, and then I might want to date Lillian.
I'm afraid we don't have time for rest stops right now, officer. We should really get back to the whirling.
Right. You know what, Kim? You're right. You're right. Can I mean, I'm in this place. Shouldn't I be able to? I guess they want us to walk. We're going the wrong way. Allez-vous, then. Allez-vous. 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 No, the only words that you pronounce at the end of... the only letters that you pronounce at the end of French is F, C, and L, no matter what. And you only pronounce E if it has an accent on it. I know these things. So it's just allez-vous. Ah, but how you distinguish that from allez-vous?
Stop. Now. It is time.
For what?
Crisis. Death. You can feel it in your blue soul.
What am I supposed to do?
Your old friend has prepared you for this. At great cost.
Oh!
Make sure you have the spirit bomb in your hand. When shit goes south. You hear what sounds like an enthusiastic gurgling coming from the spirit bomb in your pocket.
I'm not sure I feel ready for what lies ahead.
Then you'd better get ready.
He frowns.
Whatever happens, I've got your back.
All right. Shit.
I'm all out of shits to give, loincloth.
Oh.
Fucking reckoning.
It's him. There they are, both of them. Both of the other guys, and there he is, the supposed strike breaker. Who the hell is that?
Put your damn gun down.
Titus Romance Column.
People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. All right?
Give me a second. I gotta. There. Just gotta hide the cursor.
Shut up. Not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
This is the mercenary at the gates.
Yep, it is.
His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm. There's something very wrong with him.
He's dangerous. Shh. Lieutenant raises his left hand.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just
Oh.
return to your unit and forget all about this.
The Kipt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander.
DePaul.
I think we should just kill everyone caught here.
The tone is frighteningly emotionless. I still think there's something about DePaul. Like, we've never seen her until now. And we know she was doing recon. So that probably places her as a sniper. Which probably gives her some... maybe not motive, but it does give her a means towards killing the other guy, the Oranese guy. What's his name? Lely.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses.
She sounds very
You
sure
won't
of
run down
herself.
7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie.
His voice is almost gentle.
Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
He is facing overwhelmingly superior firepower, and he knows it.
Yeah.
Peaceful.
It sounds like the armored figure is weeping. Who the hell is that? See that guy on the left?
Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear them.
Fuck, there's a third one. How did we miss it?
Yeah, there's a third one. 10 points to the helmeted
The
figure.
lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life. You should consult him before getting in there.
What do we do?
My plan is not to get killed.
He puts his
But
hand.
we have to intervene.
The big one is the mercenary at the gates.
If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
He nods.
A sound strategy. He's the leader.
We're out of time. This is...
The mercenary tribunal.
Alright. Stop a fucking second. Stop. This is the police.
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
He licks his lips, waving his gun at the crowd. Losing his balance for a moment, he staggers backward.
Pig, fuck!
Is the only word you can make out. Now, no one needs to die here today.
Oh, people are gonna die today. We're not leaving it like this. These tribals hung him up for everyone to see.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle.
How's my hand-eye coordination? I think I might need to level that one up.
The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. Suddenly, the blue
Oh.
medicinal spirit in your hand seems to have a
Yes.
pulsating glow.
The spirit bomb.
It feels enticing somehow.
All right, end game. Light me on fire and throw me in his face.
Even if it comes to a fight, it's a good idea to get under his skin first.
Alright.
I don't know about this getting under his skin. What if he gets under yours? I'm barely keeping your hand from trembling here.
Talk about the hangman. Suggestion.
Of course.
Really?
Nothing bad will happen. Talk about his dead friend. He seems stable enough to take it.
He doesn't seem stable at all.
Even better, it will further destabilize him, cost him time, and make
God damn it. Why a crit fail now? Feel like I got to know your dead friend during our investigation.
Don't fucking talk to me about my brother, Loincloth.
He squeezes the words out from between clamped lips, his hand on the pistol.
Okay, yes. Immediate failure. Things are worse now. He's observing your every motion carefully.
Who is that? I didn't know you had a third guy.
Rude. Rude is the killer. Rude, the killer. Owen Cloven. He doesn't talk much.
The armored woman smiles a vicious smile.
All of you cunts inside out.
The killer.
The gunner. The raddest. The killer.
He gestures toward himself as the gunner. He nods towards the woman as the raddest, and he points to the figure clad entirely in ceramic plate as the killer.
What do you think he does?
He kills.
Marred Loincloth.
He stared at you with watery eyes.
Gives up. Soldier of the apocalypse style.
Now is the time. Stop waiting. Easy. Easy now.
Shit. Volition is definitely getting more, it's a higher skill check, so I do have to wait. Listen, they didn't do it.
Yeah? Who did
If I throw Ruby under the bus, she's dead, so it was Ruby.
Yeah? The fuck is Ruby?
Puts his hand on the gun.
A suspect. Ruby is a suspect we chased down on the coast. She was hiding.
She was wrapped up in some really dangerous La Puta Madre stuff.
You think I'm fucking stupid, cop?
There's a dangerous gleam in
What
his
if I
eye.
just shot one of your pals here, right now? Huh? How about the kid?
Points his gun at Elizabeth.
Tell me about some puta one more time.
Bad argument. He doesn't know local mobsters.
Listen, please.
She raises both hands.
This cop and this drumhead court marshal won't decide who.
He's gonna do it. He's gonna shoot her.
Oh, think. Why doesn't he believe me?
Your mind grinds to a halt.
Really?
All you can see is the revolver in the man's armored hand, swaying, pointed at her. You move your mouth like a fish gasping for air.
I'll kill you! Oh. He pulls the trigger. A plume of smoke erupts from the muzzle.
The shot rings in your ears, a low, tinny ring. Then the Hardy Boys yell something.
I'm okay.
Oh
I'm
god.
okay.
The woman grabs her left side. She's down. Her white shirt soaks a blood red around her abdomen. She gasps for air.
She's not. She's bleeding out. If she doesn't get help in 10 minutes, she'll die.
Fuck this!
The man starts pulling something out of his pocket.
Cancel Lizzie! Now!
Really? Yeah, I'm not gonna do this one, but... This is the most I've been tempted to... Really?
You throw the bomb and it's way off.
It's a fiasco, Bratan!
Oh, that was really close too.
Even at this distance, you can still make out the ugly tie suspended in blue liquid. It looks extremely worried.
I've never been so more tempted to save scum in this game than this. What's gonna happen now?
What's going to happen now? Everyone's going to die! What do you think's going to happen?
Wait, what's the story between us?
What?
Like, how did I get you, or...
You were a sad drunk who bought an ugly tie. Who gives a shit? Everyone is going to die because our plan failed. I have no idea how you're going to get out of
Idea.
this. No idea.
So it's not gonna hit?
No, it's off. Way off. I told you. The man it was supposed to hit is looking over his shoulder to see where it went. And he can't see it. It's that off.
This is it! I'm gonna hit the ground and burn away now! Most of the people in this yard are gonna die, if not all! Probably you too! It's a complete disaster!
I hope I die, then I'll get an excuse to reload.
Get ready for a world of pain, man. No, not a disaster. Weave this into the story of you.
Volition?
Walk out of its ruins. Save those who still can be saved. I'm on your side. And the lieutenant, too. And the men behind your back, drawing them.
Okay.
You can live
I still have my gun.
out of this.
I'm sorry. Ty.
I bet you are!
The fire container hurtles toward the earth with a last wink of light. It shatters to 1,000 pieces.
Around you, time starts moving again. The sounds of violence and panic.
Oh, Kim!
To your right, the killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His moves are steady, but the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly.
Kim, where's Kim?
From the corner of your eye, you see the lieutenant raise his pistol and aim it at Rude. He's trying to find a straight line of sight before the rifleman can take you out. A low shot rings.
Dude, something! Dude!
Rain on your chest plate. Heavy drops of rain. Then the sound of dice rolling as the cuirass distributes
Ah.
evenly.
Can you win a single fucking thing, man?
You got hit. The armor took most of it, but still your ribcage.
The armor? Do I have the
feels
armor?
like blood
No, I
slowly
don't.
seeping into your lungs.
I have it on my hands, but I don't think I have a chest plate, do I?
God, please.
Lieutenant says quietly without trembling. He aims, face pale.
He's aiming for the eye slot in Rude's helmet. An extremely difficult shot.
If something happens to Kim, I will be mad. Also, hi, comrade. And I will. I do not care what I've said. I will save scum if something happens to Kim.
2 shots ring at once. One from the lieutenant's pistol, and the other from DePaul's. It's aimed at the lieutenant, but It misses. You hear a scream behind you.
Who screamed?
Glenn, dying in a puddle of
Fuck.
blood behind you. His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geysers. Oh God, watch out. You
What
see
now?
2 cold eyes looking at you through all the smoke and panic, and a pistol raised, aiming at your chest, point blank. Then the man squeezes the trigger.
Look him in the eye.
A look of happiness. His eyes seem unnaturally bright, shining like stars. Something in the fear must distort him somehow. He is evil, and the end. Here it comes. Death.
Just kill me, man. Just kill me. Please. Yes. Death. Yes. Death.
You can't. There is no time. Something inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire, and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll.
Try to open your eyes and what do I see?
Nothing. A persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain. Distant shadows cast by them. Like a hellish play.
You're bleeding out.
Out of it, a silhouette appears crouching over you. You hear a familiar voice filled with urgency and fear. So dark, I can't see anything.
Stay with me.
The lieutenant pushes down.
Stay awake. Look at me.
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And a cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away, almost gone. When suddenly, you sense something behind him. A shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising his pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands.
No, Kim!
No, you say, and hand out your firearm to him. Your hand trembles, and your eyes are full of fear. That's all it takes. There is no room for hesitation.
Even if I'm dead, I will not let Kim die in this timeline.
He grabs the gun from your bloody hand and fires behind him. You hear a roar of pain, a death scream. The sound disappears like someone pressed stop on the tape. The hulking figure, too, is gone. And so is Kim.
Well,
And the whole
now that I know that doing this is gonna get me failure unless I actually hit it, I am going to feel comfortable save scumming this scene.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
Will I be a ghost now?
Brother, you already were a ghost. Up there screaming along with all of them. Scaring each other. Haunting each other. It's the living who are ghosts. The dead are silent. They don't rattle windows or write letters in blood. The living do. Leave them behind. Rest.
God, I wanna die.
Of course. I know you do. Everybody leaves when they get the chance. Go on, keep falling. Deeper. Take the door.
He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not
Am I not
disintegrating.
dead?
He's swelling up instead. Over the hours. Hurting. Moaning in his sleep. And rotting.
Please let me die.
And being disinfected. And
Please let me die, man.
Feeling saliva in his mouth. Drifting in painkillers. Thrashing.
No, shut off my system. Let it die.
He can't go. Not before the case is solved. There was a radio in the distance.
Please.
Radio of the world. Playing sounds. Good
Just
morning,
let me die.
Elysium. Soon you will return to the world.
Hours turn to days. Soon Soon we will get up again and go through it again.
Is this an ending?
again. Finally, we know what the infernal
Is
engine was
this an ending?
outside. The clarion call. It was him. He is the infernal engine. He never stops. He only gets worse.
I think this is an ending. I don't think this is death necessarily. I think this is just a very
You see the
bad
lieutenant's
ending.
Familiar shape in the orange jacket.
Day
Turns
6.
double, then triple.
I skipped an entire day. Hell no, I'm not doing that.
It's nothing. You're alive. That's what matters.
Kim.
Sunrise, a rebellion.
The lieutenant says he's in the middle of a freshly clean room with the fan above his head like a halo. His face is covered in bruises. Oh,
It's not ouch time yet. You just got the Dramamine pill an hour ago. Wait until it wears off.
what happened?
You tried to throw an improvised petroleum bomb. It missed. Then you said, "It's a fiasco, Bratan," in a funny voice. A firefight ensued.
The time made me do it.
The lieutenant does not answer. Instead, searching his coat pockets for something. A smoke, most likely.
What happened then?
As retaliation, the rifleman tried shooting you. He hit the cuirass. I heard it go off. I was looking for a clear line of sight to him. I shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me.
No.
He did not survive.
There's a pause.
This is not the first person to die in his place. He goes on.
Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo died before they made it to intensive care. Titus died in the hospital
What?
yesterday. Alain and the young musician, I forget his name, they are all that's left.
Titus is dead?
Yes. You were bleeding out by then.
He thinks.
You warned me. I was able to disarm Cortana before he got...
Are you saying if I just gave up, Kim would have died too? Or is me being able to save Kim the only thing that made me live in the first place?
Thank you. Although,
I was not able to kill him, as I should have. Crenel took him.
Lieutenant takes a cigarette.
A stray bullet killed the Pole, though. And that's what happened.
And the Major.
He's in a private hospital across the river. Crenel claimed him from the local butcher shop where Titus died. Turns out he's insured.
there is unveiled anger in his voice.
We won't get to him anymore. The good news is he's not coming here either. I did some damage.
How many casualties on the Union side total?
6. Glenn, Theo, Shanky, Angus. The fat one, he took a lot of bullets. And Titus. And Elizabeth too. Elizabeth Beaufort was her name. The gardener.
She didn't make it?
No, she bled out before Everard's surgeon could help her. Everard sent his personal doctor, but a costly loss for the Union. She was being trained for leadership.
If I would have presented the theory better to the leader.
She never had a chance. She should not have been there in the first place. There was no way to convince them.
Stop this line of thought now. You're too broken for ghosts.
And that's...
All.
It's a total shit show, Kim.
Yes, officer.
He says calmly.
6 people are dead.
7,
It's not a
in my
success.
case, actually.
+1. Ruby.
Yeah.
But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The Hornets did not get into the beehive.
He rubs his swollen
The
chin.
worst scenario has not materialized yet. And
He smiles.
we are still alive. Both of us.
His smoking. His hunched back. You have it worse. But he took a real beating. That cigarette has medicinal purposes.
How bad am I hurt?
Reasonably bad. You were shot in the left quadriceps. That's your thigh. It appears no major arteries were nicked. The bullet was
I'm still reloading, by the way. I just want to see what happens in this one. Again, usually I roll with the punches, and I make a point not to save scum in this game. Because I feel like the failures have been really interesting, but missing out on an entire day feels like it sucks.
The bruising in your shoulder is negligible. The armor took the brunt of the fire.
Can I walk?
We will see. Easy now.
Lieutenant Turnbull again before your eyes, an orange hue of
You
pain.
can take it. Just don't lean on that leg of yours too heavily.
How are you?
My disco days are done.
Your disco days should have been done quite a while back, Lieutenant Freighter.
What happens now, Kim? Also, that's Lieutenant W. Freighter to you.
I honestly don't know.
You don't know?
We can't talk to Everard. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. And Joyce has left too.
Joyce is gone?
Yes, she left yesterday morning. To meet the board of Wild Pines, or that is what I've heard. There's a pin somewhere in the machine that keeps Connell from sending in a death squad.
He looks out the window.
Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her hand. Either way, Ruby's gone. And Classio too. We really should have arrested her, you know?
Who did it then, Kim? Who killed the hanged man?
I don't know. I think the dangerous theory you presented on Classio was wrong. We have not
I
found
didn't
motive
present
or
one on
weapon.
Classy, I presented one on Ruby.
Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect.
Alright, I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna go back to the autosave in Martinez. There's a thing I would like to do really quick, which is determine where the shot came from. I still gotta check the island. I just don't know how I'm gonna get to the island. Land's End, or whatever the place is called. But I want to get there. I want to finish the shot. And maybe, you know, present a more plausible theory. But I don't know how I would do that.
A pane of Eternite has been barely holding it up. It could fall over.
Yeah, I know
The
this
pane
one.
falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
I still need to go. Do a couple of things. And most importantly, I'd really like to go to Land's End. Maybe Joyce can take me there?
Waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards. Simmer down. Simmer down, bastards. You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Well, technically speaking, I'm not on it. Good.
Never mind. I didn't think I'd be confronted with finding a result this early on. Okay, I need anything that gives me hand-eye coordination. That's as much as I'm getting, apparently. Hmm. Yeah, honestly, I just need that and reaction speed. I don't think I have a reaction speed thing, though. Maybe I should take some Pyrrolidon. Speed, I mean. Pyrrolidon is for Psyche. Maybe I can't take it. Never mind. Oh well. Oh yeah, I do have the caress. That's how I... Oh, wow. Okay, there's been a lot of factors that have helped me. That have helped me survive that whole ordeal. The Curris taking the shot was probably one of the biggest, alongside Kim, of course.
Stop. You up. Snow gathers on the oily...
Yes, I hear commotion. Let's go.
I'm ready to do this.
Good. Be ready to take damage.
Okay. We do a quick save here, just in case I fuck up again.
I'm all out of Put your... Shut up!
This is... There's something... Shh.
This is the kid. You are.
He is... Please. Nest.
Fuck.
The lieutenant is genuine.
The mercenary... My plan, if this...
A sound strategy.
Get lost, comedian.
I think he's... No, he didn't. He's about to open fire.
Oh. No, he's coming down. I can talk to him.
You can't think that way now. This is serious.
Pig fuck!
No one needs to die.
People are gonna die today.
No one is going.
With the leader.
All right, end game.
Even if it comes to a fight, I don't know about this getting under his skin. What if he gets under yours? I'm barely keeping it dangerous.
Okay.
Ask about him first. You don't want personal facts about his dead friend coming out of your mouth. He has to
Okay. I knew you weren't a goddamn scab leader.
Yeah, I don't fucking act so well. Laylee had a hard-on for making faces for you natives. Fucking
Okay.
Food aid shit.
Wipes his
That
mouth.
shit is done now. Trigger time.
Who are you? Cordy?
Sergeant Major Raoul Cortiner, reporting in to burn this fucking mud hut to the ground.
Points at the whirling in rags.
As he moves, the interlocking pieces of his armor click softly. Corti, Cortiner, Major Raoul Corti, Cortiner, friends with Lely. Raoul and Lely.
Yep.
For killing, maiming, and humiliating our commanding officer. You're all sentenced to death by lead.
Listen, you're Lily. Everyone says good things about him. He was a talker.
Fuck do you mean, talker?
We've heard testimony. People say he was charismatic. A nice guy to be around.
Yeah, he liked to chat up the natives. Share leaflets, squeeze a bit of kit tass here and there. Great fucking idea that turned out to be.
He points towards the yard.
If Laylee was here, he would spare the lot of you. Maybe shoot one for show. But me,
He points to himself.
I'm not a big fan of public affairs, Clay Monkey. I'll gun every one of you down for what you did.
Ready to open fire, Major. At your command.
This one isn't used to being suited this long. She's uncomfortable. We'll open fire just to hurry things along.
Your colonel did not deserve to go out like that. I promise. I will find his killer.
Find his killer. Cop, his killer stands right there.
He waves at the men behind you.
His pants, and you're standing in the way, protecting them. I know what this tactic is, Silo Sam.
He stares at you.
You're gonna die for them.
I spink from the alcohol. Fingers tapping on the pistol. Hey, Ivysaur. Yeah, this does not look good. This is actually... this is the second time I go through this scene. I've gone through it before and it did not go well. I don't like saves coming in this game. I did an exception in here because I didn't want to skip a day, and losing did. Not really. I have the Cuirass on, so I took the shot, but I didn't want to go in there because I lost an entire day of investigation. And I kind of want to see how this goes.
This did nothing. You think you were onto something? You just wasted time.
Half-Light, shut up.
Please, act.
Yeah, you're right. It didn't... Okay. Time to put everything on hand-eye. Why did I have to make myself the dumbest bastard on earth? Give me that. Give me that. Give me that. Motherfucker, you piece of shit. Not again.
You throw the bomb and it's way off.
Oh, my point.
It's a fiasco, Bratan!
Even at this distance, you can
Okay, let's see if maybe anything changes now. I don't think it will. This guy's just gonna be pissed. He's gonna open fire.
I bet you are!
around you, time starts moving again. The sounds of violence.
Then I'm gonna level reaction speed, but I don't think anything's gonna happen out of that.
Raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His moves are steady. You leap
Oh.
left. A swarm of enemy lead passes mere millimeters from your side,
Well,
tearing fabric off your coat. Feels like the lightest of tucks.
I cannot be killed. I have become immortal.
The man tilts his head, trying to see through the clearing smoke for the next shot. Watch out. To your left, DePaul is about to take a
You
shot too.
don't let Kim be shot. Don't let Kim be shot.
Please.
The lieutenant says quietly without trembling. He aims face
Two
pale.
shots ring at once. One from the lieutenant's pistol.
No, they
and
hit
the
Glenn
other
again.
From DePaul's. It's aimed at the lieutenant, Glenn.
Yeah.
Dying. Oh God, watch out. You see two cold eyes looking
And
at you
this is gonna end the
through
same
all the
way.
Smoke and panic, and a pistol raised, aiming at your chest, point blank.
Yep.
Then the man squeezes the trigger.
Well, god damn it, man.
You can't.
Wow! Oh, that was so close. Well, time to do it again. I'm not gonna stop until I get that bottle going off.
I'm all out of Would you shut up?
This is the mercy. There's something.
He's dangerous, shush.
The Kipt. You are.
He is peaceful. Nest.
Fuck.
The lieutenant is genuinely worried for you.
Okay, let's just go.
Get lost.
I think. No, he didn't. He's about to.
He's about to snap.
Yes, he is.
Pig fuck!
No one needs to die.
No people are gonna die today.
No one is.
With the leader.
All right!
Even if it comes. I don't know about this getting under his skin. What if he gets under yours? I'm barely keeping your hand from trembling here.
Hand eye. 58. Let's fucking do it. Yeah! Finally. Okay.
With a crash of shattering.
Okay, let's see what happens now.
The fire draws in oxygen. The bomb hits the mercenary in the chest,
Yeah.
swallowing him in flames as he staggers backward. In the fiery inferno, you see your tie
My tie.
around the man's neck,
My beautiful Inland Empire tie.
but beautiful and pure.
You'll be missed, man.
I only ever wanted you to have fun, Harry.
Calls out to you. One last time. Wait, I didn't even know your name.
My name, should you know it, is Jobson AS Men's Fashion Model, Colorful Tie, Catalog Number J327.
Ooh. I know so little about you. How do we meet?
One day a sad man walked into a clothing store. He looked really darn like he hadn't had fun in
Yes.
years. He needed someone to show him how to rock and roll again.
Uh-huh.
Troops NAS catalog number J327 shone on the tie rack, trying to get his attention. The sad man picked it up and put it on. He looked at himself in the mirror, didn't smile.
Nothing will ever heal me, but at least I'll have a funny tie.
And from that moment on, we rode together. The rest of your clothes were still normal back then, but we took care of that soon enough.
Did we have any fun?
Truthfully, not a lot. I did everything a multi-pattern necktie can do to help a man. I mean, I tried to get you to do all the fun things.
You did try to get me into hard drugs, didn't you?
Drink beer, drink wine, drink cider. Go to parties with young people around and drink beer and cider. Do drugs too, so you don't fall asleep. You had some fun, but not enough to heal you.
What's wrong with me?
Your heart is broken, Bratushka.
Bratan.
It cannot be mended. Believe me, I've tried.
Am I gonna stay like this forever?
No, you're going to be mowed down by gunfire from the 2 remaining mugs. So no, not forever.
Who broke my heart?
You both did, Bratan. Deep down, you know it was both of you.
Does this mean they're still gonna shoot Glenn?
No, it was her mostly. Don't lie to him, Necktie.
What's going on with that guy?
This guy, well, his face has cracked open into a scream of terror. It looks like he's performing some sort of a shamanistic dance that requires you to be on fire. Yeah, his body contorts in a very disturbing manner. There's no mincing words with this one. He's dying a horrible, painful death as you're talking to your tie in your head.
Well, he was gonna kill Kim. He got what was coming.
Eventually, we all do, Harry.
Goodbye, Necktie.
See you on the other side.
No. The necktie disintegrates into molten heat, its last remaining embers letting out pop and cracks that sound like...
Harry, for God's sake! Watch out!
To your right, the killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His moves are steady, but the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly. A low shot ring.
That's fine.
You feel a tapping like rain on your chest plate. Heavy drops of rain. Then the sound of dice rolling as the cuirass distributes the shot evenly from plate to plate.
Yeah. Did nothing to me, idiot.
You got hit. The armor took most of it, but still your ribcage burns. Feels like blood is slowly seeping into your lungs.
God, please.
Come on, Lieutenant.
2 shots ring at once. One from the lieutenant's.
God damn it, so Glenn dies no matter what?
It's aimed at the lieutenant, but it misses. You hear a scream behind
I
you.
assume maybe if you somehow get all of the talking options working correctly, no one has to die, but that's for a very specific build, you know?
Glenn, dying.
Hi, Dark. I'm doing good.
Behind you. His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them.
Everything's going to shit in this game. Everyone's dying.
Oh God, watch out. You see 2 crazed
No
eyes
fucking
staring
way.
through the burning meat and the flames. With his face boiling off, the man raises his pistol at you.
How the hell are you
Then
still
he
alive?
squeezes the trigger. The look of vengeance framed by melting skin. This is
Hey,
the
lad,
last
care to make a
thing he
wager
will
on the
do
rat
Earth.
take 20?
But he will do it.
Hey, Twig.
He will end you. Here it comes. Death.
I dodged that shit. I dodged that shit. Oh!
You can't. There is no time. Something inside your pelvis explodes.
My pelvis.
Your entire lower body is on fire, and your legs can't support you.
My legs.
You fall down like a rag doll.
What do I see?
Nothing. A persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain. Distant shadows.
If I miss the day again, I guess I'll stop. Save's coming. I'll just let it happen, but still.
You're bleeding out.
Okay. Yep,
Stay with me.
I've gone
You
through
hear me?
this.
Stay awake. Look at me.
But you can't. It's so hard. A slender white shadow.
Oh, there's the paw.
Someone stands there, raising her pistol. at
Don't
him.
kill him. Don't kill Kim.
Does not see it. He's
If
pushing
I
the
somehow
wound with
get
both
a
hands.
critical fail on this, I'm going to be so mad, and I'm going back to the save file. Do not kill Kim.
No, you say, and hand out your
Crit
firearms.
success.
Your hand trembles and your eyes are full of fear. That's all it takes. There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant moves like a spring unloaded. He grabs the gun from your bloody hand and fires behind him. You hear a faint scream, a woman's. Then the sound disappears, like someone pressed stop on the tape. The woman is gone. So is Kim.
Come
Then
on.
the whole world.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
No. Let me back into the fight.
The fight? There is no fight. The fight is over. It was lost 1,000 years ago. You have laid here forever. Keep
No.
falling deeper.
I don't wanna.
Take the door.
I don't wanna.
He's not taking it. His
Yep,
body
this is the
can
same
rot
thing.
He can't go. There was a radio in it.
Yep.
Ours. It was him.
And
He is the infernal engine.
I guess we're gonna wake up again in day 6, which is gonna suck.
You see the lieutenant's familiar shape in the orange jacket. It turns double, then triple from the pain. It's nothing. You're alive.
Day 6.
Matters.
Kim.
Sunrise, by Rebun.
He's in the middle of a freshly clean room with a fan above his head like a halo. His face is covered in bruises. Ouch.
It's not ouch time yet. You just got the Dramamine pill an hour ago. Wait until it wears off.
The room, it's clean.
Mr. Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day.
How long have I been out?
2 days, in and out. You've been up enough to take Dramamine and curse. And drink water.
The piss jacket, Kim, you took it off?
Yes,
He replies.
the joke wasn't funny anymore. I took it off.
The close proximity of death must have made the lieutenant contemplate his life choices. He's done with the jacket.
What did you say? Sunrise?
Sunrise Parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying.
Is it word today?
The gates of the harbor are boarded up. The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt, I am relieved to say.
He looks out the window.
I think we may have held it off, for now.
He unzips his jacket. Good.
Yes, we have also completely failed. But that's okay.
What happened?
What happened? You threw an improvised petroleum bomb at the Major. A firefight ensued.
Is he dead?
Very. He died in the hospital.
You're a real killer, Harry. A blood-stained killer.
I'm a killer.
You're an officer of the RCM.
He continues without waiting for a reply.
As retaliation, the rifleman tried shooting you. He hit the cuirass. I heard it go off. I was looking for a clear line of sight to him.
He sounds a tiny bit sorry he did not find it before you got hit.
I shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me.
Yeah, Glenn's
He
dead.
did not survive.
How about the others?
This is not the first person to die in his place.
Okay, how about the others?
He goes on.
Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo did not make it. They both
No.
died before they made it to intensive care. Titus survives. So do Alain and the musician. I forget his name.
Eugene?
Yes, he's still alive too.
Uh,
You were bleeding out. You said something, I don't know what.
he thinks.
And you warned me. I was able to disarm Officer DePaul before she got the jump on me.
Thank you.
I killed her. And that's what happened.
Lieutenant takes a cigarette from his coat pocket and lights it. Bitter smell fills the room. And they're all dead, all 3 of the contractors.
The Pole was the last to die.
He nods.
Evrard had their bodies returned to Connell for a funeral. The company is yet to retaliate.
Why?
Because we deterred them? Or Joyce did? Maybe the harbor in full lockdown is too costly a target. Or maybe
He breathes in the fumes, thinking.
Maybe they are simply taking their time and will attack soon. I don't know.
How many casualties on the Union side?
4. Glenn, Theo, Shanky, and Angus. The fat one, he took a lot of bullets.
There's a pause. And that's...
4. Glenn, Theo...
Oh yeah, no, that's... Not that bad, all things considered.
Oh no, officer.
He says calmly.
It's pretty bad. 6 people are dead.
+1. Ruby.
But what's done is done. The violence is cold enough. The Hornets did not get into the beehive.
He rubs his chin.
The worst scenario has not materialized. Yet. And we are still alive. Both of us.
He smiles.
His smoking, his hunched back. You have it worse, but he took a real beating. That cigarette has medicinal purposes.
How bad am I hurt?
Reasonably bad. You were shot in the left quadriceps. That's your thigh. It appears no major arteries were nicked. The bullet was removed and a bacterial infection treated with mercurochrome. The bruising in your shoulder is negligible. The armor took the brunt of the fire.
Can I walk?
We will see.
If it's possible, then by pure willpower alone, you are going to have to become a psycho-locomotor.
Has anyone from my station been to see me?
No.
A man and a woman sit in the front seat of an armored motor carriage.
Jean
The woman is
Vigmere.
driving. The man lights a cigarette. Jean Vigmere is his name. The asphalt vanishes under the wheels of the machine. Ahead, harbor cranes rise to the sky. Back to that shithole, he says.
They don't care about me at all.
I called your station after the fight. The injury was logged in. They told me they've sent officers to join you on the site.
Odd. You haven't seen any, have you?
I'm sure they're worried about you.
If not my station, then who treated me?
I did.
Thank you.
No need.
Are you hurt?
Not very.
He rubs his
I have
chin.
a concussion from that woman beating me with the butt of her gun. I tried to not move too
Oh, it's so bad for your health, man.
Things would be worse if you didn't warn me.
There's a pause.
I did not see her coming. Stupid of me.
Okay. This took a turn. This took a
Easy
turn.
now.
The lieutenant turns double again before your eyes, an orange hue of pain.
You can take it. Just don't lean on that leg of yours too heavily.
How are you?
The lieutenant looks at you, teetering on your feet.
What happens now, Kim?
I honestly don't know.
But I don't know either.
We can't talk to Evrard. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. And Joyce has left too.
Joyce is gone.
Yes, she left yesterday morning. To meet the board of Wild Pines. Or that is what I've heard. There's a pin somewhere in the machine that keeps Connell from sending in a death squad.
He looks out the window.
Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her hand. Either way, Ruby's gone. And Claudia too. We really should have arrested her, you know?
Wait, Classier is gone too?
Oh, yes.
He nods.
She left 20 minutes prior to the tribunal showing up. I asked Mr. Gart. Turns out it was a bad idea not to arrest her. But
He shrugs.
maybe it was a good deed. that
No,
we
we-
in heaven.
We did say we weren't gonna arrest her because she was very much in danger.
Who would have figured?
Who did it then, Kim? Who killed the hangman?
That was our job to find out, wasn't it? Honestly, I just don't know. Our circle of suspects is dead and
So
gone.
it's not, probably not the
circle
pull either.
to
God
Ruby.
damn.
Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect.
Okay. So once more, Classier has escaped.
Absolutely.
He nods.
There's no other way to go about it. We screwed up.
He's made his peace with it. He's had time to do so.
This is because I'm a la puta madre espione, isn't it?
Don't be narcissistic. Half the cops in Revachol West are his peonies. Even if you are, it is not a decisive factor in this case.
That does make some sense.
Ah, the fucking Maybells came the flowers.
What?
They were in the roof. I did not. I didn't catch them. Fucking butterfingers.
Every piece of garbage in the city is not connected to the case. You don't have to catch everything.
What about the hole in the wall? Someone was checking her out.
I don't know.
He rubs his
That's
neck.
been there for years.
The goddamn footprints.
Yes. God cursed the footprints, not solving the case for us. Au diable.
Au diable. There's still a 28% possibility the shot came from a distance.
We should go upstairs, rethink the ballistics in situ.
A light
Agree
nod
with
to some
this.
pain.
What else?
See? There's that. You can do ballistics.
There are all these old bunkers and weapon caches. Revolutionary era.
We could find thousands more if we wanted. All of Revachol is full of them.
But they seemed so mysterious.
I'm just gonna say nothing.
There's a little pause. He says nothing as well.
You know what I think about solving crimes?
He arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
Solving crimes is almost impossible.
It can feel that way sometimes, yes.
That concussion must be making him dizzy.
You're not ready to give up, are you?
No. Are you ready to limp?
I'm ready.
Good.
Speaking of limping,
Where do you want to limp to?
thanks for the posture check, Bob.
A gust of wind blows in from the bay. The duraluminum box around you vibrates imperceptibly. A familiar cold, a red thread on the roof upstairs. Taut, plucked like a string by the gust.
We should check Classy's room upstairs.
Why not?
He extinguishes the cigarette on the sole of his boot. Yeah.
Another look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through. I don't know. I can't think of anything better.
The expression?
The bathroom mirror has been wiped completely clean. You see the reflection of your face in the mirror, such as it is. A regular, clean-shaven police officer.
The mirror be for now. See gleaming white enamel, no bottles inside. Oh! Alarm is set for 6:50.
These papers bear the stamp of the RCM. They appear to be fragments of the lieutenant's paperwork, half finished. You make out notes on this and other recent cases.
Also, if my microphone sounds odd, I've noticed that sometimes it's lately been sounding like it's making an earworm. Like, you know, like it's worming, like the audio is like just entering your ear. If that happens, please let me know. I think I know why it is, and I might have to just bite the bullet and get it over with. Anyways,
I had Gart open the door to your room.
he closes the
You
notes.
were running a low bacterial fever the first night.
I thought I was dead for a moment.
Back there on the plaza, I think you very nearly had a heart attack. Alcoholism has damaged you more than bullets have.
There's a small
You
pause.
should go. I am sure neither of us feels solid enough to keep loitering in this room. Let's go.
Medicinal supplies in the cupboard. Mercurochrome, scalpel, antibiotics. The Stereo 8 player has been reunited with its right speaker. The window. Still, yeah, newly replaced glass shining in the morning light. Sounds fine so far? Alright, if you say so. That leg hurts. Maybe if you don't run, it'll be okay. I'll try not to. Looks like she's left something on the table.
Next to the stack of bills, you see a note. A few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting. just as the writer was about to rush out the door.
Actually, give me a second. I'm gonna, you know what? I'm gonna listen to it myself. I'm gonna see if there's something weird going on with my audio real quick. And I'll keep going on in a sec. Just want to hear. Yeah, all right. That's good.
I'm sorry. I fucked everyone over. P.S. I didn't kill him.
Fair.
P.P.S. Gift upstairs.
Ooh.
A gift.
The lieutenant turns to the staircase suspiciously, looking for any signs of another presence in the shadows of Ob. What could this gift be?
I am not drawing my gun. Yet. But I don't like gifts.
He says he's not, but his hand moves instinctively toward his holster as he studies the note.
I am so looking forward to a second playthrough of this. Like, it's gonna be off stream, but I am so looking forward to playing this on my own and like probably doing the opposite of what I've done here. Whereas originally I've leveled psyche and physique, I'm probably gonna level intellect and motorics. And see all the different stuff that can happen.
Just don't walk into another radio trap, okay? Relax. Not everyone is out to trap you.
All right. The red thread made of nylon leads out of the room and onto the roof.
You see the same two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman, only now a red thread bisects the room, pointing from the antenna outside to the cupboard on the wall.
This is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for us.
The lieutenant tests the thread with his finger. Drawn taut, it rebounds instantly.
A ray of backward motion explodes from his mouth to the roof outside, A prime, to then widen into a radius of
B triple
locations in
prime.
Martinez. B prime.
It's going into B triple
double
prime, isn't it?
And B triple prime.
Where does it lead?
It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of
Fucking knew it.
from a point beyond the roof. B triple prime.
Of course it's the only place we couldn't access.
The island in the bay.
She trying to tell us the shot came from the islet?
Unless she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. That is where the thread seems to point.
How did she know how to do this?
She was there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was in the glass. It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust her?
This is a this is a way of saying she's sorry.
I find that hard to believe. But at this point, what difference does it make?
This is also the only point of origin we haven't ruled out yet.
So it is.
For a second he seems tired.
You seem unenthusiastic.
I just haven't gotten a lot of sleep these past few days.
He doesn't really believe this will yield anything.
Maybe we need to go to the island. The wind blows in from the open window. The lieutenant sighs, looking into the cold distance across the water.
He sees danger. Another trap, perhaps. He must be cautious for a reason. This man has decades of experience.
I'm going to the island. Are you in?
Of course. I mean,
He takes a second to gather himself and says,
how do we get there? Joyce Messier had a sloop, but she's gone.
Liliane, the net picker, she's tarring her boat.
Ah, yes, of course. The village. Let's go.
Oh, he's a bit more enthusiastic now, huh? Alright, let's go down. Let's take it easy on the leg. I'm not gonna run, even though, you know, I don't think it's gonna make too much of a difference, but So put that thing away, dude. Put that thing away, man. But yeah, the thing that messes up my audio is a combination of messes up my audio sometimes is a combination of noise suppression, coupled with my fan being very close, which is why I usually keep the fan very far away from me on days of heat. But today is a very special day, as today, while not super extremely hot, it is only 30 degrees after all, it is a very humid day, and I feel like a lobster. And not one that's swimming in the sea.
Oh, you're up.
He looks you over.
It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you.
I did. Thank you. Big improvement.
You're welcome. I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment and its clientele from gunfire.
Well, yeah, I actually did, didn't I?
I give credit where credit is due, and that was a crazy move. Crazy effective.
The spirit bomb.
Never seen anything like that. I was there until it struck him. Crawled inside then. Bullets started flying.
I really like Guard's voice. Detective, please.
He really wants you to realize that he was also on the balcony looking by, in the danger zone, so to say.
I wish you a quick recovery. Also,
He raises his fingers.
you and your partner are staying here free now.
Oh!
This establishment supports cops. The stay is free, the drinks are not.
He adds.
It just felt I needed to specify.
Well, thank you, Guard. That's really very nice of you, man. Goodbye. Have a good one, man. Thank you. Thank you. Oh. I'll talk to them in a second.
Hi again, Gendarme. Bye-bye, Gendarme.
Titus.
Seeing you approach, the bruised man raises his bear in welcome.
I can't believe I went from like absolutely hating Titus Hardy to actually to like kind of begrudgingly respecting him, and to now actually kind of liking him.
Crazy motherfucker.
He lets out a whistle.
Didn't think you had that fury in you. But I guess I've misjudged a lot of people lately.
It's good. It's definitely gonna make the replay very interesting.
There I was, thinking, where are we gonna find a tin opener large enough for those cans?
Get the human tin opener.
Oh, loco shows up and just sets a man on fire. Impressive shit, Copper. None of us would be breathing right now if it wasn't for...
He pauses, then extends his hand.
I guess what I'm trying to say here is, thank you.
This is big. It's as big of a thank you as Titus Hardy can muster under any circumstances.
Yep, this is huge. Shake his hand, nod in silence. Respect.
How can I help you?
Grip is strong and friendly. I'm sorry about the people you lost.
Theo was old.
Bruce's face
I
stiffens.
think he'd be pretty happy with the way he went. Never could imagine him withering away on a sickbed. But Angus...
He gulps.
He was just a stupid kid. Didn't realize the mess he'd gotten into. Trusted me. Still, the balls on that kid. Went down fighting for someone else's shit like a fat, angry bear.
Here it comes. The last one is the worst one. He only deals with it by drinking copious amounts of 8% beer. An honest tactic.
Gene.
Effective.
And Glenn. Glenn was my friend. Best I've ever had. I'd love that crazy homo like my own brother.
Takes a sip of his beer.
We're all fucked without him. But what do? This job is shit.
They were good people. I'm sorry it went like that.
Well, yeah. Memento mori. Right.
Yeah, totally.
Absolutely. Today, I'm going to get drunk, eat good food, and bed a good-looking girl. 'Cause tomorrow, a motor carriage might run me over.
Or you might die of a heart failure. Or syphilis.
I'm also glad Eugene survived in this timeline because he's probably my favorite of the Hardy Boys.
Hey, fuck you for ruining a beautiful idea.
What's gonna happen to the Hardy Boys now?
I guess I'll take a closer look at our union members.
Hmm.
There's bound to be some ambitious fellows there who'd love nothing more than advancing social democracy by busting some heads. Might even ask Tibbs if he's tired of replacing windows and maybe wants to have some fun with his brother.
The window reply. Oh, yeah.
Don't you worry. As long as Titus Hardy's standing, there will be Hardy Boys.
You know what happened to Claudia?
Don't know. Don't care. I'll be glad if I never see that fucking woman again.
Honestly, valid.
Even after all that hell, he's still bitter about her?
But, well, Titus, after all we've been through, level with me. You really liked her, didn't you?
Nope.
Alright, got it.
He nods and takes another sip of whiskey.
Any idea what I should do now?
Judging by the sight of you,
He looks at your bandages.
I'd suggest crawling into bed with a bottle of whiskey in one hand and a big tit in the other.
Sounds like a plan.
Yeah, go pay Monica a visit in Janrock. She's got a knack for making men forget about their worries. Biggest pair of milkers in all Rebacho.
I'm gonna write that down.
Hell, you both look like you could use some feminine company right now.
Thank you for your advice, Eugene, and you too, Alain. I do always appreciate a good use of the expression milkers.
Okay, Kim.
You're welcome, Binoclard.
Binoclard.
You're all right in my book.
Titus' response is completely unironic. So long, fellows. Be good so I don't have to come back here again.
Take care, coppers.
He says with a smile.
You two look after yourselves now. Death passed on you today, but men don't get that lucky twice.
Copo loco. And normal cop, I guess.
Hmm.
Good luck in Shamrock. Scars made the best tattoos, they say.
Nods to you and then the lieutenant.
Thanks for getting involved, guys. Not a lot of cops would step into that line of fire, but you did.
And if you ever feel like the uniform is holding you back, I've got a few vacancies. You'd make one hardy boy, copper.
And Titus Hardy himself would make a good officer. That man was born to lead.
I'm not gonna tell him that. He's gonna kill me. Bye, Titus. Well, that's nice, I guess. Bonjour. Je serai de retour près de toi. Well, what does it mean, Rebun? I don't fucking know. I only learned phonetics.
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil.
One day, I will return to your side.
This was Cindy the Skull.
Looks like Cindy the Skull finally found the words for her masterpiece.
The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it, yes. This is still fresh. It wasn't here yesterday.
Oh, I do actually limp. Don't I? I feel like I do.
Inside, you see
like very slightly.
A radio microphone. A pull-out.
Okay, let's pull out the radio.
Precinct 57, how may I assist you?
Precinct 57, we've been attacked. I repeat, Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragian.
Something is wrong. Only static hisses through the speaker.
Hello?
No reply. Only the mindless drone of static crawling through the air.
It's been this way for a while now.
Lieutenant shrugs.
My guess is the Union is listening in on our conversations and jamming outward communications to protect themselves from Crenel. It only happens when someone mentions the attack. The rest is unaffected. Our best bet is to carry on like nothing happened. That is, if we don't want us cut off the grid completely.
Alright.
Silence.
This is Precinct 57.
Please connect me to the 41st again.
Just a moment, officer.
10-4, come in, officer. Over.
Jules, I've heard that some people think of me as la puta madre spione. Do you think I'm corrupted?
Ten four, sir.
There's a pause.
Well, there's been some talk, sir.
He finally says reluctantly. Some talk? What does it even mean there's been some talk? Do they think I'm corrupt or not?
I only meant that there's been some talk in the station, that's all. But there's always some talk in the station. You know how officers in Jamrock are. But then again, some of us truly are on the take. It's unfortunate. Over.
Huh. That's all for now.
Roger that. 10-10, over and out.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
No, I'm done with the radio, sorry.
In the cabin, you see a set of...
I guess we won't know. Not gonna level anything up yet. That must look like it could have been caused by an earthquake.
Officer.
Jolliness has gone from Gaston's
Game
face.
with the lonely old man? Actually, never mind.
No.
Wouldn't be the same.
No, where's Renee?
The prick is gone.
He replies, trying to smile.
I can barely believe it, but he's really gone.
He is trying to retain his jolly facade, but the underlying sadness casts a deep shadow over his wrinkled face.
Gone? Gone where?
Hell, most likely. He was an absolute Kent.
What? Was he killed during the tribunal?
Oh, he would have liked that. Violent lives ending violently.
The old man shakes his head.
To go. Sadly, it was not the case.
How did he die exactly?
His hungry little heart finally gave out. The dock workers found him in the guard booth this morning.
Damn, man. There's a lot of shit going down.
Another week, but he just had to prove how tough he is.
Did he feel like he has to prove he can still pull his weight? Doesn't need handouts?
Guess he was about to head home, 'cause when the dock workers found him, he was wearing civilian clothes and not the Coquette uniform I saw him in all the time. Sometimes I thought he was wearing it just to piss me off. Now the joke's on him, 'cause he's gonna be buried without it.
You think a conversation about his job pushed him to go out there?
No.
He replies quickly.
He was the most stubborn man in Revachol. Nothing you or I could say would ever push him to do anything. The man was completely immovable.
He has doubts, but right now, he just wants to move on and not think about it.
Was he really that bad?
I repeat, an absolute Kent.
King.
Even his old army buddies didn't want him around. He was like an old viper. The only people who could stand to be around him were Jenny and me.
He pauses.
I saw something in him when we were just kids, and she never lost sight of it. And I thought if the most beautiful being in the world can love him, then there must be something worth holding on to.
Did you love him?
We've hated each other our entire lives. So much, in fact, that...
He falls silent and looks at you, eyes filling up with tears.
Yes, I loved that angry prick. He didn't deserve it, but I did.
He wipes his eyes.
You know what his last words to me were?
Something forgettable, like, see you tomorrow, probably.
In Guillaume's time, you'd have been shot without trial. That's what he said to me. He lived a cunt, and he died a cunt. Let's leave it at that.
I got an achievement called Unbelievably Boring Fuck for saying 7 incredibly boring things. Here's something to remember your friends by.
Let me see.
Gaston takes the
This was
photo.
60 years ago. We all went to that parade. Young René looked so happy, and Jenny.
Eyes blurry with tears, he has to stop.
I'm sorry, officer. I just...
He dries his eyes.
Thank you. Thank you for this little memorabilia. It really means the world to me.
That was nice.
Lieutenant
Small
smiles.
thing for us, but invaluable to him. He probably didn't even know René had the photo.
I offer my sincere condolences.
Yes.
The lieutenant
We are
nods.
both very sorry for your loss.
It is what it is. Part of life, really. But to know someone for 79 years, then one day they're just gone. I just don't know anymore. About anything, really.
Slowly shakes his head.
And you must need something.
No. Bye for now. I want to see if I can talk to Cindy. She might be over there. And then we'll head to the boat. No, I don't limp. Do I not? I feel like I do. Tap, 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 tap. Maybe not. Well, she's not here. Maybe she's in her house? In a little room? Otherwise, I don't know where she could be. She's got the skull painted on and all. Was that there before? If so, I didn't notice it. That's pretty cool. She's not here. Okay. Sheesh. Alright. Go to the island, nothing else. Determine where the shot came from, I guess. Well...
Officer, what happened? You're limping. Why are you limping? You look terrible.
She sounds almost disappointed with you, reprimanding you for falling and hurting your knee.
You seem angry. Why?
Look at you. You can barely walk.
It's nothing.
Doesn't look like nothing. Looks like you've got banged up real good. What happened to you anyway? We heard gunshots from the town. They were closer than usual.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about.
I have a question for you.
Of course. Can I help you with something?
Go on a date with me. Go on a date with me, please. No, I mean, we need to go to that island.
That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tide just dried.
She points to her skiff.
We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
Can we borrow your boat?
If you promise to bring it back, and no scraping the hull. I just got it nice and yellow. And no drinking on the boat.
Her eyes narrow.
And no joyriding either.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
Aye.
Nod along attentively.
The crow's feet disappear from the corners of her eyes as she smiles at you.
Thank you. We'll use your skiff to get there then.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
Be seeing you.
A skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty. Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle.
Oh, God.
And you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now? Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank.
Ah.
You won't be going back and forth.
Okay, I don't think this is the end. I just think this is a way to tell me that I'm only going to have one ride at the island and I won't be able to get back in there. Okay, I'm not ready yet. There's one more thing I want to do, actually. I want to go back to the Union. I want to see what's going on in there. And I'm gonna run now because I could do it.
Boyadero stares at you with respect, then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
Yeah, I got shot. No big deal.
Yet you live.
He nods approvingly.
It goes back to an older era where this was commonplace. You have a true boyadero heart.
Right. So where is everyone?
Hiding, gathering themselves. The harbor's in full lockdown, friend.
Oh, yeah.
No getting in or out, for the time being.
You can't help me get inside?
No, man. Not today. Today is war.
What's gonna happen next?
Time will tell.
He shrugs.
I'll tell Everard you dropped by. I'm sure he'll be glad.
What will you be doing now?
I'll be okay here, doing lookout.
He surveys the red
Quite
flags.
the side, aren't they? Getting to like that red I am. Don't worry about me. I live to alleviate the worries of our brothers. See if any insane killers turn up. Then I'll run. And live.
Try not to get shot, eh?
I'm sure I'll be luckier than you, friend.
This green is as wide as a desert. Desert. Desert, not dessert. Yeah. Damn. I was really hoping to be able to talk to Everett. So, with that being done, I think this is all I want to do. If this is the end, then so be it. I don't think it is, but maybe it is. I don't know. Sheesh, man, I didn't expect to get here. Very excited if that's the case. To see how this is gonna end.
The skiff floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty. Once you get in, that's it. Remember what the net picker said.
Alright. What are you doing, man? You just got a limp. Sit down. Oh. Oh, we have music with lyrics now. This is very scary. Oh god, what if this is it? No, I really hope it's not, goddamn. But it seems like everything is pointing to it. Sheesh. Oh, my cat's here. She wants something. She's meowing very loudly at me. Give me a second. Enjoy the sequence while I pay attention to my cat. Okay, there we go. My cat has attention now. She's a good kitty. Ain't you a good kitty? You're a good kitty. Oh, you're really needy today, huh? Why are you so needy, huh? Why do you want so many pets? It's so hot. It's usually the day you don't want pets. Oh, you're shedding so much hair. Fur. Disco Inferno.
The boat comes to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off. Then there's silence. In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance. There is very little wind here today. The ghost is standing still. You look at your arms, then the cliffs above you. Let's go.
He whispers. Alright. This is it, gamers. A makeshift bridge. The bombs were powerful enough to break the foundation. Rusted chain trails off into the ocean.
The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
This leads to the depot in Land's End.
Ah, yes. So it seems.
Lieutenant looks at the mechanism overhead. What do you think it was used for?
For bringing munitions to the island, maybe? And supplies? You could also lock the bay when you raise the chain.
Lock it from whom?
From enemies.
He looks up ahead.
Of the commune of Revachol. This sea fort was a revolutionary fortification, I believe.
These tires are falling apart. They're at least 50 years old. Alright, let's do a little bit of a run. Stairs feel ancient. Soldiers' feet ran up them long ago. Attention, inflammable. Some fuel is leaked out of the barrel, black and viscous. There's a lingering trace of mazout in the air. Warm air from the inside of the building. Warmer there than out here. Barrel says ICM. You see a star with little specks in it. No way to get up there. Stairs are gone. Oh, I see. It was once an armament rest. Careful, these stairs have collapsed. Nuclear bomb.
An old cylindrical generator is
Oh.
nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right. The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It's cold now.
He concludes.
Someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
What kind of generator is this?
Liquid carbon. I would imagine it takes mazout.
Mazout. He points to the open fuel cap on the side of the dynamo.
The kind that's favored by vagrants and fuel thieves. It's been a long winter. Long and cold.
If anyone stayed here, they'd need a generator.
Tap on the side.
A hollow ring. The canister is empty. Dust falls from the generator and down into the ammo lift.
Where do these wires lead?
Downstairs, somewhere?
Looks at the wall socket. What does this mean? A generator here?
I don't know. I'm not a philosopher.
I meant, why is it here?
Someone with basic electrical skills has restored it in order to keep the room warm.
The wind outside picks up suddenly, with a faint howl. Inside, it's warm.
Books, mostly fantastique and historical fiction. This is stained with sauce and fire, a survivor's kitchen.
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracal blanket.
Someone has been squatting here.
Lieutenant inspects the bed.
Fresh, recently washed.
Do you think whoever slept here is...
You force the rest of the sentence out through pain, thick as molasses, no longer able to hear yourself speak.
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead.
No time to rest now.
Yes, anytime. If you need a rest later, it's okay by me.
You don't have to be a hero.
No rest. You see candles planted on a broken rangefinder. Moth-bitten bedsheet keeps the wind out.
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard.
What
They are
says,
not
"Sup,
particularly
fucker?"
well organized.
Hey, well.
Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s.
Everything went to shit while you missed it.
Digest includes the classic.
Bob? Alright, you got it, buddy. Let me get out the noise filter. And it's gonna make a little bit of sound because I have my fan very close. So give me a second. Filter. Get the fuck out of here, filter. There you go. Okay. It's pop. So Navis kids woke me up again.
Kill them. Slay them. May they feel the rage of a man who was woken up before his time.
Or like kindly tell them to fuck off, I guess. Too much effort, that's alright.
Among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories, you find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
No, yeah, you missed the gunfight. And then I like put... And then I made like an improvised Molotov and I burnt someone alive. And then they died. The kids don't speak English? What do they speak then?
Someone's made themselves a home.
All things communist. Give me a second. I need to become a communist, quickly. There we go.
This hat is so soft, so warm. It wraps around your head, and your mind tingles with all manner of socio-economic theory.
Uh-oh. I'm becoming a communist. Oh. This is an Ushanka, right?
Kraz Mazov would have worn this Ushanka. Mazov knew where to cook those thoughts. That's why it bears a Mazovian logo.
What do you mean Wasteland of Reality's got 9 hours left? I died for a day. I guess I didn't have a chance to get my thoughts, but...
Glory to the revolution, comrade. Whether you like it or not, wearing this hat has made you more communist.
Slightly more communist. Let's go. Okay. I need to look more communist before I do that. More communist. What kind of clothes are communist here? I need communist clothes. Hmm. Oh, track pants. Yeah, that's communist. No, that's not communist, Revan. That's Russian. There's a difference. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We need the god ass. That's what makes us slightly more communist.
The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into.
Oh, wait.
Makes you look cool, calm, and collected.
Wait, there's been something in these pants?
The pocket. Your fingers brush against something soft.
I just never checked the god ass pants.
Hey.
What is it?
It's a chewing gum wrapper.
Oh.
It reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots. You should inspect it closer if you have time. Something about the wrapper's texture is familiar.
Well, I'm good. I decided for a bit to become more communist.
Familiar in a good way, you might say.
Uh-oh.
There's pain in there somewhere.
But first...
Soft covers, serialized fantasy.
That still doesn't work.
Stories. Animal, not that you can tell. This is a digest of someone who's dead bored. Most of it is for entertainment purposes. Fittingly right next to the radiola on the floor.
Okay.
You do feel there's something you're not getting here, though. Oh
well. Let's get the god-ass pants out of here. What is this, by the way? Ah. Let's just get this back to normal. A gleaming chewing gum wrapper found in the pocket of the labor jeans. It gives off an ever so faint scent of apricots. Your mouth starts watering.
A crinkled chewing gum wrapper. The worn label reads, Tutti Frutti.
Tutti Frutti.
It smells faintly of apricots, with a barely noticeable twinge of cinnamon.
Why do I even care about this?
Good question. There is no answer or secret phrase written on the inside of the wrapper. Yet you're drawn to it. Drawn by regret. Stop before you hurt yourself with a Tutti Frutti wrapper.
Tutti Frutti.
Please.
I'll hang on to it just in case.
You carefully fold the wrapper into a square before putting it back into your pocket, lovingly even, despite the strange feeling of regret.
Krasmazov. Again. Money. Magnesium. Magnesium again. Why can't I have some no some effect? Why can't I have some of those, huh? This great blast door must weigh over 10 tons. Rust peels off it.
You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one. A heavy steel blast door. There is a conventional keyhole above the handle. It's very small.
How do we open this?
Maybe this is one of the doors we don't open.
He looks at the door, then at its bigger brother, then at the lock.
He's right. It would be better to open its big brother. A powerful engine hangs under the ceiling. It must control the blast door.
You're right. We open the big one. Do you see controls anywhere?
I think there's a console just southeast.
Shuffles his feet to stay warm.
Around. Getting the blast door open seems like the best plan.
Alright. Hatch jams shut. Wait. Water rushes below. Far down below.
Green paint flecks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard.
What's all this then?
The console of an antique computation device.
The lieutenant points to the wires.
Generator upstairs, with wires coming out. They terminate here.
Could this open the blast door?
Possibly.
Inspects the dials.
Urgence, ouvert, allumé, radiodiffusé. It sounds like this device was used to control the electronics here. Maybe it still does.
This device was used to control the electronics in the room. It could open doors, control lights, function as a radio computer.
Let's slide the radio dial.
The dial slides under the glass, silently. You make out defunct stations on the UKV frequency. The words, Feld Insula, are written on the band.
Insular.
The lieutenant
This
leans
is an
in.
off-air radio computer, I believe, used for military communications.
Okay, let's turn on the lights.
Happens.
And let's turn emergency
We need to
open.
restore power before using this, officer.
Oh.
The generator, it didn't look like there was fuel in it. We should look around outside. There are barrels all over. Maybe one of them still has something in it.
He looks into the dim light to his right.
The boat engine.
Wait, what about this fuel I found from my MC?
There's barely anything left. That won't work.
Oh, we could get some from the boat engine.
But officer,
He looks you
then
in the
we
eye.
will have to swim back to the mainland. Let's just look around, okay?
The consul stands by.
Let's really hope I don't fuck up any more checks. Firing slit. You can't see inside. Must have been the direct hit to take out such a huge chunk. This is the sound of cargo ships. Signal horns echo on the water. You know, I was very close to streaming Dredge. I ended up playing it by myself on off stream, and I kind of regret not streaming it because it's such a cool game. The part with the horn just reminded me of Dredge. What a great game. Such a cute, cozy game, you know what I'm saying?
A strange feeling looking at the water. Maybe you should just wander off into the sea. Leave it all and walk in with a bottle in your hand.
Very cold.
Yes, cold and still. But love is warm like the inside of a...
No, 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 no.
Yes, 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 yes. No, no. We're not starting with that. Not now. Not this time. This thought is over.
Alright, alright, alright. Sheesh. Why are we... There we go. Winch is broken, rust is eaten, what remains of the chain. Pain in your pelvis makes you wince. Then you continue. the inside of the fortress. You make out the console and the blast door. Depot that supply this chain is long gone from the coast, with the artillery map showing coordinates in the Bayish River shore. Old medicine cabinet, newly stocked with Druamine. Oh my god, yes!
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half
Yes!
by the
Health!
roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes in the wall.
B triple prime.
Yep.
This looks like a good place to shoot from.
The lieutenant lowers his voice, stepping closer with his hand on his gun.
A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns.
Yeah, big deal. Like half the people in Jamrock smoke.
And an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts.
No, don't grab the beans. Oh no, the cigarette butts. Never mind.
The silhouette of a tobacco picker adorns the paper.
Oh.
Tio Moteri.
Yeah, I remember these. Like the ones we found at Land's End, remember?
I may have been wrong when I said it wasn't important.
He stares into the can.
This means the same person could have visited both locations. I didn't see any signs of smoking inside, though. If people live there, they keep it tidy. This here may also be a smoking spot.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window.
Just touch the concrete first.
Quite old and grimy from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain.
Look through the hole.
The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. Trepidation, a tingling feeling in your stomach. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water.
What?
The ruins look familiar.
What? They're laughing at you, what? They're laughing at you, what? They're saying, ah, you son of a bitch, you don't have earplugs, what? What, you never lived next to a drummer before? You never were a drummer yourself for like 2 years and then quit because you didn't feel comfortable with your classmates? What's the matter, what? You don't have earplugs? Yes, on the left?
A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments.
I need science to sleep.
Lane, 33A and 33B.
Well, that's what the earplugs are for. And on the right?
The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the Whirling in Rags, Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10, the doomed commercial area.
And between the two, Whirling in Rags.
Shaped silhouette of the Whirling in Rags. Its sloped roof, a tiny fleck of light catches your eye on the rooftop, sunlight reflecting off the upstairs window of Clausia's room.
Motherfucker.
What does that mean? Do you have line of sight to the window?
Yep, there's an opening between 33A and 10. I can see to the roof.
I don't like earplugs. Whoa! That's too bad. You're gonna need to sleep somehow, man.
I can see it.
He nods.
Through the scope of a rifle. The shooter would be prone, lying on the mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure.
Cheek against the cheek rest, hand on the air trigger, on a calm day like this.
Kim, I could make it. I could make the shot.
Good. I think we have it, Detective. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
Finally.
In our defense, nothing pointed here. Many leads pointed elsewhere.
You're right.
He looks north, over the fortification, then at the mattress.
Could the shooter still be here?
Where?
On this island.
He does not answer, just nods. With his back hunched, he looks around once more and says, he feels uncomfortable suddenly.
We should move now.
You feel eyes on your back. Someone's watching, but you can't say where.
This old cylindrical generator waits with its fuel cap open. The lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell.
Trigger. What was that in response to, Twig?
There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch.
Pull the rope.
The recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
That should do it.
I mean, Wo's been sleeping pretty irregularly nowadays. You read something about feeling eyes of fear. Oh, yeah.
Animates the console. Faint, like a ghost light.
It's on. Turn emergency open.
Automatic boot. The lighting in the room turns on with a sizzle, a dim ambient orange. The old button is stuck. The blast door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
So, like, dad jokes, you know, just like, they come with the DNA? Like, as soon as you become a parent, do like, all your jokes become absolutely terrible? Like that? Twig, or, does it get squared? Does it get terrible squared when you're a grandparent? Is that what it is? They get even worse when you're a double parent?
A sudden wave of anxiety makes your skin crawl. No, it's more than that. There's something there, waiting.
After you.
Lieutenant gestures at the opening.
Before, outside, when we were walking across the sand, I felt someone watching me.
So did I. Not back there, but I felt it since we came here.
I'm scared.
Don't be. I have a gun.
He takes it side down, checks the barrel holsters again.
I also have a gun.
I know. It was not easy to acquire.
Let's go.
Oh, this is not the one I want. This is the one I want. Your damage physique is in its rest. Okay, fine, I'll rest. But I'll sleep with my gun in my hand. Safety off.
The greasy old...
The offer still stands.
He says, looking out the pillbox window.
So good.
The bed is quite inviting, all things considered. It's much warmer inside than out there.
Maybe a little shut-eye, just an hour.
You face the concrete wall. There's less light there, in the dark corner. Like a dog, you lie there. You didn't realize how tired you were. Your body is still nowhere near healed.
Curl up with your knees close to your chest.
The blanket feels cold. The entire room does. Concrete and cold. Minutes pass. Half an hour maybe. The sounds of the sea beyond grow distant. Your eyelids close until...
This is now WA Simulator. You get dad jokes when you become a dad, and yes, it gets worse when you become a grandparent. Until?
You feel yourself standing up in the darkness, right next to the mattress. Slowly, the world begins to hatch from the blackness. It's evening. Sleep.
Sleep. Sleep what? That's the WA Simulator here. We're sleeping. That's what you should be doing. Kim? Lieutenant's no longer here. Go outside to the beach. I shouldn't have slept. God fucking damn it. Can't even go back to sleep. Why not? Door's back like you never opened it. Uh-oh. I don't like this. Is this a nightmare? Go down to the chain. There's something there. Now do it. Walk into the water. Yeah, we see her footprints on the water. Okay.
Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state.
Dolores Day.
To face you, she has an airship airbag in her.
We've heard that name
She
before.
seems to be in a hurry. Okay, don't say you need to talk right away. Melt the ice first. This way you're already talking. But you don't even want to talk to her. She would only be cold and mean. Let her go. Let her go. This is the Holy Queen of the territories of Muindi and Insulinda. Think of the historic knowledge we could glean.
Yes, I remember now.
Once in a lifetime opportunity to win her back.
What's in the bag?
Just my scepter, my globe cruciger, a spare silk gown, a toothbrush, travel documents, the crown of immortality.
Crown of Immortality? Aren't you already wearing one?
Oh, this.
She corrects the wreath on her forehead.
This is just a wreath. The crown of immortality is made of rarefied light, mana and raw palladium. It was passed on to me by the rulers of late antiquity.
She looks at the suitcase, not knowing what more to say. Then, over her shoulder, silence. Her nuptial gown flows in the wind, wraps around her holy body.
Anyway.
Can you stay for... no, where are you going?
I'm going to Morova, to live there in Grad. It's 1 million kilometers away, Harry. Might as well be another lifetime.
Can you stay for a moment? We need to talk. We need to have one more massive epic showdown.
No, Harry.
She shakes her head.
No. I don't want a massive epic showdown. I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova.
She looks at you plaintively.
Really? We don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out. The atoms don't form us anymore. Us. Our love. Our unborn daughters. It's all gone. I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Revachol and you. And you have to be alone. In hell. Forever. That's just the way it is.
Well, let's try the red check. Oh. Very careful, Harry.
With your feet trembling from the steps you took, tepid and fearful, you stand against her, her body close to you, radiating warmth. With your eyes closed, you move your lips on her mouth. She is not kissing you back.
No, let's just...
You're not kissing me back.
The moment is ending. She is going to move her face away from yours. Trying hard not to look at you. When she withdrew and you held on to her hand, she tried not to look at your face and see the expression there. Brother, you should put me in front of a firing squad. I have no words for how I failed you.
Oh my god, suggestions like, dude, we fucked up.
That's it then.
I need to take a screenshot of this. Give me a second. That's such a good line.
That's it then.
No, Harry. Not yet. There is one more thing you have to see.
She slides her hands down her chest and onto her lower stomach and
I'm
smiles.
pregnant.
Oh.
Is it mine?
Of course not.
She looks down at her belly, then up into your old eyes.
I terminated yours. Don't you remember? You poor fuck. Poverty-stricken fuck.
Well.
Now, go ahead.
She wipes her palms.
Ask me more questions. Let's talk about something else.
No, this has to end. Do the last one. More questions. Ask more.
I bought you this figurine of a headless fallen rider.
What a bitch. There's a lot of metaphor here, you know? But, yes.
I don't want it.
She doesn't take it.
It looks expensive. I don't want it.
I thought you liked figurines. I thought the figurines were for getting you back.
That's not what figurines do, Harry.
But then the figurines don't do anything.
She looks at the headless found rider between your fingers and doesn't know what to say.
Okay. I won't give you things then.
I didn't ask for things. It's too late to give me anything.
Got an achievement.
I would have liked the headless fallen rider back then.
The figurines won't win her back. They do nothing.
But that's not a very good way for things to be.
It's not. But
She looks at her feet. Little golden sandals cover her toes.
But what? Tell me there's something good.
I don't know why I said but. There is no but.
That's it?
That's it, yes. We've talked about it a million times. You will get over it. Just like I did. People do. Things will get good for you again.
Not getting over it at all.
It just takes some time. For you, I think it will take something like 20 years, maybe? It was hard for me too, you know?
Put the anime figures away.
I used
No.
to think I couldn't live without you.
No, that's how I'm gonna get myself a wife. She looks you straight in the eye. Her eyes is a light blue flecked with green.
But I can.
20 years? That's so much time.
Yes. It only took me 1 year, maybe 2.
She smiles and
Phew.
wipes her brow in relief.
So you felt that way once? That you cannot live without me?
Yes. But that time is gone now. So very gone.
It doesn't have to be like this. Maybe we could try again.
No, Harry. We can't.
Why?
We already tried again, and it didn't work.
Is that how it is now? We should just try all good things twice and then give up. By that logic. Not you too.
What went wrong when we tried again? I can do it better.
I don't know. Please.
she shuffles from one golden sandal foot to the other. In the distance, a streetcar screeches.
Why? Why can't we be together?
Harry, we can't be together because you're insane.
Her eyes turn to sorrowful ovals.
She avoids turning them to you.
I'm not insane. Don't say that.
They're turning moist now. Her eyes. She slowly shakes her head and tries to get hold of herself, brushing her hands in her gown.
Don't go.
I have to, Harry. Really, I've already missed the 8:30.
Her fingers wrap around the bag handle.
I was wrong. You don't have power over her anymore. You shouldn't have said that.
You're
I'm wrong about everything. You should go on without me.
You have sworn a holy oath, Harry. She herself begged you to not let her go.
Wait, can't we sit down and have a coffee first? There's a cafeteria in the corner.
No. That would only be painful and dull. At the aerodrome, life, love, and laughter are waiting for me. At the cafeteria, dust, hell, and tragic comedy.
But I swore I wouldn't let you go. You told me. You asked me to be this way.
That was someone else. I betrayed her, overwrote her, and I'm happier for it. And I'm really going now. The time is up. I must be on the 10:20 flight.
She turns.
Will we ever see each other again?
I won't see you, but you will see me.
How can that be?
Oh, Harry. This is a dream. Can't you see? I'm already in Morova by now. Who knows how long ago this happened?
She looks around.
A year? 2? 5 years ago?
How will I see you again then?
Right here, tomorrow night. Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening. 3 times a week, at least. And Harry, it really, really looks like it started happening again. There's the video rental. I'm suffocatingly beautiful and young. And I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum.
There's the gum.
Like I did that time when I asked you for forgiveness. After leaving you the first time. So long ago.
But this is intolerably bad.
Oh yes, this is real darkness. It's not death or war or child molestation. Real darkness has love for a face. The first death is in the heart, Harry. See you tomorrow.
Ugh.
Well, that was absolutely fucking terrible, Kim. I shouldn't have slept. God damn, why'd you do that to me?
You're up quick. How was your sleep?
Let's solve the fucking case.
Are you sure you're okay? You thrashed around and you bolted up, half covered in blood from your wound.
Spit out the blood. Get back to work. You badass like that.
Okay.
He replies simply.
He's still worried.
Papa.
You must have really thrashed and squealed in your sleep.
Right, we have a couple of points there. Oh, hand-eye coordination. That would have been good. Two days ago. Rubber dinghy, deflated and broken. Small white flowers blossom all around you. Oh shit. This is it, isn't it?
An old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers the big
I think this is it.
in his mouth, then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours, unclouded by cataracts. His eyesight is sharp. He's practically tearing up from spite. Hatred got the best of him a long time ago. This man hates everything.
You retain your eyesight.
My eyesight?
He clears his throat.
Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
A shudder of disgust passes his right side. His left side remains motionless.
Did you close the blast door?
I did.
He breathes out with a wheeze.
And you opened it. How?
I fueled the generator, then used the console.
I should have burned that console down.
He shakes his head.
How did you know I was coming?
The boat engine.
He gestures north.
On the water.
Nice gun you got there.
It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done.
Is that a Bell McGraw?
It's a 3-Angong 446.
A Cimarron rifle.
How did you get hold of one?
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Xinyao commune. Military aid.
He pats the rifle.
It has stayed true to him. He can still make it sing.
The Xinyao commune.
You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk, white from the ball.
Sir, I need you to put down that gun so we can talk further. We're with the police.
The lieutenant pulls his pistol from the holster.
You are a glorified night watchman.
He looks you in the eye.
This is a service rifle. I can only lay it down before an enemy commander of corresponding rank.
Well, let's raise my authority a little bit. I should be able to.
It's a good line, but your voice slips on, Commander, producing a little
shit.
Sounds like you're afraid.
A big-time operator of the pederast army. How about I keep it, huh? Hand it over to a real killer. A Briscard.
The lieutenant aims his pistol square at the man's forehead.
Put it down now, sir.
Or you're gonna blow my brains out before you question me.
There's a moment of silence.
To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway.
Well, I can't answer for what, though I do know the answer, but I'll let him answer that one.
It's out of bullets.
The old man lays the rifle down carelessly, then looks at it lying there.
Like an amputated limb in the sand.
Who are you?
My name.
He looks across the water.
Josef Lilianovich Dross. Political Commissar of the 114th
What wonders?
Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol. I am a deserter, a partisan,
Possibly.
and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
His eyes turn to the reeds again, dead and dull.
The commune of Revachol.
The lieutenant forges to close his mouth.
You're a holdover from the...
From the Insulindian citizens' movement.
Jesus, this guy's
the
old.
Army of the Revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in 07. Trained in the École de Contrôle Orion.
Orion.
Assigned to emergency defense duties in 08.
Really like this guy's voice.
I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
You've been on this island for 43 years?
No.
He looks into the fire.
I've been on other islands too. I was in Resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was on E48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was...
He thinks.
22 years ago.
You said you deserted your unit?
I was just 16 years old. 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith.
He clears his throat.
And of courage, too.
Lapse of faith?
You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism. A second is all it took.
For what?
For reaction to take hold.
It wasn't reaction, you were just afraid.
It's the same thing. You haven't seen it. Not really. Not naked. It's impossible not to be afraid.
And this was when?
The lieutenant instinctively looks to his notebook, but does not take it out.
May the 13th, 08. 44 years ago.
He looks north.
The horizon was black with coalition airships. their petroleum rose to the sky, and it looked like it formed the clouds, storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic.
That's enough. Another thing.
It's not enough.
He hisses.
The total combined power of international capital, all their fear and terror, tore into Revachol. Streets rose from the ground. Houses turned to ghosts.
He gestures erratically, then falls silent.
How you survived all this time?
How does anyone survive?
He looks at his worn running shoes.
Steal.
What do you steal?
Supplies, vegetables.
He winces.
I collect rainwater. It's the life of a dog, not a human being.
He coughs once more, puts his hand on his belly.
How is your health, Mr. Dross?
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stool, too.
Yeah.
The RCM can provide medical services. You need to be looked over.
I need to die.
A droll smile stretches across his mouth.
You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
You also have Druamine.
We have Druamine and other opioid-based painkillers. You must be in pain.
I have been running out of that stuff.
The light goes on in his eyes. He smacks his dry lips.
There's no way he could manage the pain without them. It's safe to say he is addicted to painkillers by now.
You like that Druamine, don't you?
It's the little joy.
A crooked smile appears on his face.
Hot joke. A sunshiny day. Morphine.
This is a serious situation. You need to be looked over, and we can do it.
There's nothing to look over. The triage is in, and it's black. Administer morphine. Moribund.
Thank you for clearing that up.
He looks at you, his face parched from the sun and the wind. There's a wince of pain in there somewhere.
You said this is your termless surrender.
You're with the RCM.
He waves in your direction.
The coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol.
Or what the RCM? No, we're not coalition appointed. We just try to help people.
You're the RCM.
He stares at coldly.
You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, le Parti Communiste d'Insolande. Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
His hand shakes and he breaks into a coughing fit.
A spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit.
So you're a communist soldier from the communist army.
No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army.
But you said you were trained and assigned to the defense corps.
Trained.
He nods.
In historical materialism, then assigned as a political.
Me to head towards bed. Hope you guys have a great. Well, thanks, Twig.
These things used to mean something.
I think we're nearing the end, so I might just go until we finish. Have a good sleep.
That means you're a trained communist, right?
He nods slowly. Then another tremor.
I'm also a communist.
No, you're not. You're a liberator.
Shit, I don't have my communist hat.
No, I really am a communist. I have communist thoughts in my head.
All the real communists are dead. They died fighting for communism. Are you dead? No. You're an inert lumpen with a gun.
Detective.
The lieutenant gives you a look.
To discuss ideology.
He turns to the old man.
We have come to ask questions regarding a murder investigation.
The old man spits into the fire pit. He does not say anything more. A jitter passes his lower body. There's definitely something off with his body. Something more than just metabolism.
How you concealed yourself all these years?
It was hard in the tens.
He shakes his head.
I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds.
He closes his eyes.
Floodlights on the water at night.
There were posters, campaigns.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Cold City were turned to dust.
He looks south.
But Jamrock,
Forburg,
even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Marsov coursing through their veins. And others too. Some cordons of Revachol.
Interesting how much I've learned of the slang in this game.
I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequency's dead.
How'd you get between here and the mainland?
At night, I used a dinghy. I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted. I just...
He falls silent, his gaze fixed on the shacks huddled together across the water.
The weapons cache under St. Ghislaine 22B. In the basement. Have you been there?
So you finally found it.
He looks at you and pulls the raincoat tighter.
Small squadron's worth of arms in there. Elmer Graves, right?
They were damaged beyond use.
I know.
So you've been there?
Sleeping.
He coughs.
Some nights. Ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however.
One more question. Do you smoke Tiomatiri cigarettes?
I do.
Ever smoke them on the mainland?
Hope they get some sleep. We're gonna have to have a... Yeah, Dark, you two have some good sleep. A boy.
They're good.
He nods.
Plenty of tar. I like that boy on the pack, too. Reminds me of the last century.
There's a small bunker under the Feld building. Have you stayed there?
The propaganda bunker.
Coughs.
I used to, but not anymore.
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment, too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys.
Kill themselves?
A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them.
He stares at the ruins.
No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
Tell me another thing.
The old man looks across the water, at the city, the ruins, the motorways rising above it.
Again, you've been hiding here for 43 years.
43 years and 10 months.
That's the length of my entire life.
It's too long. It's not how a human being should live.
Grimace is clearly in pain.
I couldn't just forget what I saw.
He just couldn't.
You couldn't give up.
He nods. But he can now.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
He looks across the water.
Where the afternoon grows late, on Rue de Saint-Ghislaine, people walk home. Street lights will soon be lit. Further inland, the streets are alive with workers, men, women, children, street hawks and migrant laborers. The temperature is steady. Alto cumulus clouds form above Precinct 41. 2 police officers step out of the Whirling in Rags cafeteria.
There he is again, Jean-Vic Mayer.
Jean-Vic Mayer inspects giant letters across the plaza mosaic in dark red government-marked heavy fuel oil.
So they're there.
Patrol officer Judith Minot points west. The fishing village.
She glanced at her watch.
Glances at her watch.
Oh.
We meet in 15 minutes. It's a 10-minute walk. The officers go, leaving behind the writing, still smelling of petroleum. One day, it says, I will return to your side.
Always waiting.
The old man turns his eyes from the shore and back to you.
For what?
For her to return.
Her who?
Girl child. Revolution.
I'm afraid she's gone.
The material base for an uprising has eroded.
He nods and blinks his eyes.
The working class has betrayed mankind and themselves. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
I have another serious question for you.
There's nothing serious in this world. It's a farce.
What strikes you about this gaunt man is not the stomach pain, or the cough, or the malnutrition. For a man who's spent 44 years hidden in the urban wild.
He's surprisingly okay.
Indeed, he speaks fluidly. His movements are rapid, if erratic. His voice, despite the cough, is there. It is capable of expressing complicated ideas. Above all, he seems animated.
Is he ODing? Animated by what?
It's a mystery. This animation comes at a cost too. Erratic hand gestures, thought processes cut off like threads, as he just stares at the logs or the reeds.
He's on drugs.
He also suffers mood swings, bubbling to the surface, unconstrained by his nervous system. And also flashes of lust.
Oh.
There. Not too common in people his age.
Dementia?
You've seen demented people before. This feels similar, yet different. When his thoughts move, they are lucid, keen even, not senile. Is it some kind of substance damage? Like he's addicted to something? Not only the painkillers he's clearly on.
Lust. Wouldn't his glands have stopped by now?
There is definitely something hormonal there. Whatever the condition he's suffering, there is a sexual element to it.
Mr. Dross, are you on some kind of a psychoactive substance?
No.
He snaps out of staring through you.
Stuffed full of shit like the rest of this city.
You said you take painkillers.
Lieutenant follows your lead.
I take them to cope with pain. The people of this city use painkillers because they have pain. Untreated illnesses. Not enough money for a greedy doctor.
It's not a downer, rather an upper, judging by his snaps.
How about Pyrrolidon?
I don't know what that is.
Are you on Are you on amphetamines?
Like some kind of decadent rock star.
He doesn't dignify it with more of an answer.
Mr. Dross, are you okay? How's your memory?
No, I'm not okay.
He waves his hand.
Blood, and I'm surrounded by insane people.
There it is again. Erratic hand motions, bouts of rage, and the stomach thing too, of course. Could it be a symptom of overdosing on something? Something even you have not tried? Keep your eyes peeled.
Pick up the gun.
His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stopped and patched in places with tape and wire.
Inspect it closer.
The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangong, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
This uses jacketed ammunition, 446.
Jacketed, military-grade ammunition. Stable in flight. Good for hitting something that's very, very far away.
He says, mostly to the old man.
As he speaks, he stresses every word. He's liking this. The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It could be used against him to get a confession. In time.
What have you been using this gun for?
I've used it for killing people.
Here we go. A trail of blood. The lieutenant smells it too.
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
Interesting. During or after the war?
Lieutenant nods.
There is no after the war.
Shakes his head and smiles.
Class war is never over.
So is continued killing after hostilities ended.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Go in straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first. Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
Wait, so which one do I say then?
Nothing comes to you. Silence. His black eyes look at you, and in them a chill, like electricity running up your spine, crawling into your skull.
What?
All is not as it seems.
Detective.
Lieutenant turns to you with well-disguised impatience.
Did you use that gun to shoot and kill a colonel of the security contractor Krenel?
The who now?
He leans in and cups his ear.
The fascist death squad who took a bullet in the mouth on the night of March 4th.
Oh yes, that one.
He looks up at the sky and clucks his tongue.
Ugly piece of work, that boy.
Did you kill him?
The lieutenant takes a sudden step toward him.
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol.
He spits a big one at the feet of the lieutenant.
I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
Tear into him. Pile it
Yeah.
on him.
All right.
Everything you got on him. The more, the better. The gun. The murder weapon is the perfect opener. The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember.
I don't need your cooperation. I've got this.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun.
Points to your sidearm.
Not like your little musketeer pistol. I've seen you prance around with that. Jumping hoops for the liberals. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons, eh?
He chortles.
Going against automatic rifles with a flame bomb.
Oh.
Of course you got all those boys killed.
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen. So he saw you. Okay. So what? Don't let it divert you.
Okay.
Stop changing the subject. We have the murder weapon.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it?
The lieutenant looks at the weapon demonstratively.
I'm calling it. We have the murder weapon.
Good.
Oh, secret task complete. Lieutenant takes out his notebook, draws a single
This
line.
feels good, doesn't it? Tearing things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
Murder.
The old man does not say more. He just glances into the reeds and then twitches once more.
Like a marionette on some invisible string. This pushed him, but not enough. Just a little more.
We've done the ballistics.
Point to the tower.
The shot came from this island.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies.
A jitter passes him.
Did you like the view?
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession.
Lieutenant softens his voice.
You've been here a long time, Mr. Dross. Too long. You need medical aid.
I'm ready to die.
The man interrupts him and coughs.
I've done my part.
It's the best uninterrupted line of sight into that window in all of Martinez?
Because it's a sniper's nest, you stupid fuck. Radio Gosh is right. You have worms in your brain.
Another sudden twitch, then one more. One in his right eye.
Almost. He almost burst out there. Keep piling arguments. Anything.
Come on, what am I forgetting?
Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells on Clausia's roof.
Oh, yeah.
There were Maybells in the grass when you got here. And Maybells on Clausia's balcony. Wait, don't forget the footprints. The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Clausia's bedroom. Now, they're gonna come up.
Of course. Thank you, Head. Thank you.
You got it. Remember, the boot prints were like no modern soul.
Oh.
Maybe don't beat yourself anymore, though. You're not immortal.
I wonder what brand of boots you're wearing.
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa.
He looks at his running shoes covered in mud.
Shit.
Show me the soles, please, Mr. Duras.
Fucking imbecile.
The old man stretches out his leg. A black and white spiral pattern covers the sole of the worn-out old running shoes on his feet.
The maker is called Sensory. You see their V-shaped logo, but can't make out the size. These are not the unusual horizontal pattern soles you saw in the dust on the floor of the hidden room. They do, however, seem to be about the same size.
The size fits, but not the sole.
Drama. Maybe it's simpler than that.
Simpler? No. This is another thread you will never connect.
Goddamn footprints everywhere. I hate them.
The lieutenant raises his brow. What are you doing? He's thinking. We almost got him here. Not now. Stop yourself.
Come.
People change shoes, detective.
He turns to the old man.
It was you. You were there, weren't you? Crawling and whirling in the rags. What were you doing? Some kind of reconnaissance? Preparing the scene? Listening in on her?
Trying to rack your brain.
He squints at him, eyes gleaming with hatred.
Desperate to report something back to your masters. They must have really loved that dead fuck.
I really love this guy's voice actor.
The old man stares at his own prints in that.
I love that voice.
Silent suddenly, some strange process within him. A gush of wind. Seagulls in the distance. You've almost got him. Just the last little push.
Maybells behind the victim's window. I saw them growing here.
Damn Maybells.
He looks at the field.
The whole island is turning white with them.
He seems tender suddenly. Nostalgic even. A strange mood swing.
So many this year too. The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away.
I haven't seen these flowers anywhere else in Martinez. Only here.
They blossom on the islets before we fertilize them with our blood.
He looks to the water.
Resurrection was snow white in May before they ruined it.
South, the Bay of Martinez is dotted with little freckles of islets, turning green, with white flowers in white snow.
The coast, too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children to play with.
You must get around a lot to stay undetected all these years. Do you know any secret paths? Pinball workshop?
Yeah, ask him about the pinball.
I may.
A curious tremor passes his face.
A young woman called Clausia. Ring any bells? Flowers like these were behind her window.
Clausia.
You know her, right? She had intimate relations with the victim, the mercenary.
With the victim?
He turns his sight from the widening field of flowers and falls silent. Then the muscles in his jaw twitch, a spasm.
There is a small tremble. Looks like a smile. A crooked smile. Yet isn't quite voluntary. He's about to burst.
You know who he was.
Suddenly jerks to life.
Coalition-trained murderer, armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer. dripping with blood.
He was a... I don't like any of these options. Didn't we prove he wasn't a rapist? I guess I'll go with the boring number 3. He was a soldier too. He was a man.
Beating us to the ground, moaning with joy.
He breathes in with strange
You
animation.
hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on
Like, yeah, he was a killer and a reckless one, but...
years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner.
And there you go.
Got your attention.
He looks you dead in the eye.
Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
He breathes through flared nostrils. So you shot him.
Oh, the inhumanity.
He closes his black eyes.
One paramilitary less in Revachol.
You can almost see him squeeze a tear out of his eye. His fists begin to tremble from the anger.
The lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you. Hush. He does not need to be pushed anymore. The ball is rolling, while the lieutenant listens, holding his breath.
I'm holding my breath.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them, in phase. And I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth.
He begins to smile.
I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face.
Smile quivers.
And his dick still in her.
There, a hot flash of rage almost carries the smile away. Some dark peace.
Then what?
Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white, or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own. And so they did.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
The lieutenant asks after a second of silence.
Yes.
A single word is all he gives.
And you were looking at Dan, the victim and a young woman, having sex through the scope of your rifle that night before you shot him?
The lieutenant takes out his notebook slowly, very slowly.
The old man nods.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
He shrugs and smacks his lips.
The motive. This is where the motive is going to come from. You can coax it out of him. The lieutenant's preparing the ground.
I don't understand.
He turns to you.
You, detective? I don't understand this part.
Why were you looking at them that night?
I'm always looking.
Cocks his head to the side, turns his eyes to the city. Another tremor passes his right side, lower in intensity.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle?
He explains.
I'm just trying to understand.
A rifle scope has the best magnification.
Helps him see all the shit.
And if you don't like it?
Click.
If it's part of the shit you see...
Then you pull the trigger?
Yes.
He looks the lieutenant in the eye.
Think of it as a form of critique.
You got him going. Connect every little piece now. Wrap this up like a gift.
What specifically did you not like about what you saw the night of the murder?
Them. Fucking.
He looks at charred
I
wood.
didn't like that.
So what, you were jealous?
Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself. Drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore. And I wanted to see his head explode.
He nods.
That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second, writhing. That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head.
He squints.
Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But
he shrugs.
You can't have everything.
Her body sweating from the drugs, slick from cerebral hemorrhage. He wants to see her covered in blood, to punish her.
You wanted to punish her, so you killed him.
She practically breastfed that man. You wouldn't believe the things she let him do to her.
He shakes his head and stares at the ashes.
You stare at them too. In your mind, her innocent stain still turns to leaf, airport bag in hand, silks flowing in her wake.
Dream.
See you tomorrow, Harry. Her voice rings in the evening air, burning.
I'm not like that. I don't think like that.
No one gives a shit what you think.
The old man spits in the ash.
You and your cronies kill 10 working class men a day. I've heard the statistics.
BRB,
on
he's
8.
gonna sleep. Okay, go buy one.
How long have you been watching her?
Since she came to Martinez. I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Fell building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have her skimpy outfit on then, just a spot in the night, moving.
Past the Fell building on a ghost? What was she doing there?
Hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could see her, smoking. She was nervous, but not scared.
And beautiful.
What do you think she hid there?
Her passport and tickets to Villiers.
He coughs.
And from there to Cachet Brut.
Some kind of hidden container on the coast. You looked into it?
Yes, after she'd gone. It was a submersible. Well made, actually.
Sloppy. We should have gotten her to tell us about this.
The lieutenant mutters to
Did you take the
himself.
documents?
No, I put them back. Why would I take them? I'm not going to film.
Seems confused.
Oh, I mean...
Moving on. Did you continue watching her after this?
I did.
He almost smiles.
She had a face like an archipelago, with those birthmarks. And a body hard and lean and bruised all over. Black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating. I could see who she was, too.
He nods.
A spook. On the run. Revachol's the cloaca of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
You could tell she was a spook from the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo, and glasses. Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
How did you see all this? The bruises, that she was beaten?
I'm not blind, am I?
He shakes his silver head. How does he know those minute details about her body?
It quickly comes to you.
The bruises on her body. Any chance you've seen them through a hole in a wall?
Oh, yes.
Sees Max's lip.
Cutting those drugs of hers into little lines with a knife. Masturbating.
Everything in him fills with impossible longing, all at once.
Did you make that hole?
With a clip-point knife.
Ever see her through a window on a roof?
Like that, too? Yes.
He nods.
Bending like a bow against the glass.
You've been through the secret route behind the whirling and rags. Those are your footprints there. You just changed your shoes.
I've been through all of Martinez. Every nook and cranny.
And that, too.
Yes, that, too.
He shakes his head almost in awe.
The things they did in that little room. What she'd do to feel good.
I should check. Oh, yeah.
Funny the way light works.
I was just working on my... Give me a second. There you go. I was just fluffing my pillow for a sec.
You turn it on inside, and it gets so dark out, you can't see a man looking in. I learned that in the 20s, when they were still hunting me. I've seen people do some shit, but...
He keeps shaking his head.
You hear the familiar scribble of the lieutenant's pen. A quick glance at you. One more loose end down. We're doing this, detective.
Yes.
How did you get in there? The hidden pinball workshop.
I can just walk in there now after a good wash. I told you, they think I'm an antisocial. Closing hour is a good time. The kitchen's empty.
You had to open the steel door in the kitchen? How?
I got that open a long time ago. Some bourgeois game merchant lived there. I don't know, 15 years ago. He left spare keys all over, and I took one. Then I saw her turn the light on one night in my scope.
He points toward the wailing in rags.
Andy found use for it. A spare key, like the one hanging behind the Union Box window.
You had feelings for that woman.
He sighs.
There's nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's not enough.
The coals of his eyes glisten suddenly, like stones dripping with water. Is he crying?
Man needs to feel something else. In this fight, it helps if you have your eye on something there.
He looks to the city.
It's weakness, I know.
Was that why you left the dried flowers behind her window?
No.
He starts to shake his head again, a sunflower in a withered stalk.
Why then?
I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of our room on the floor, like she does sometimes.
When was this?
The day after I killed him.
And you brought her Maybells?
Yes.
He looks at the logs.
I don't know why I do the things I do anymore.
It's as if something put the thought there to leave the flowers.
Something put the thought in you, a compulsion.
What do you mean, put?
He raises his eyes, still round and wide.
A brief flash of terror.
I just got this feeling from what you said. Do you agree?
Maybe.
He lowers his head.
I have these holes in my brain now. I wouldn't just sit here waiting for you.
A sudden pang of rage.
If you came 10 years ago, I would have killed you.
He wipes his eye.
In the silence, the lieutenant draws a line in his notes, then nods at you once more. One more down.
So in conclusion, it wasn't about him. It was about her.
Her.
He repeats, staring at the ashes. Then the reeds. There's a twitch in the corner of his eye.
The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement. That's it. Motive. We have it.
Where is she, that Clasier? I haven't seen her there for days.
She got away, but she led us here first. She figured out someone was watching her from the sea fort.
Gone.
He looks at the city and nods.
I knew it. She kept staring into the scope this last week at the island, like she knew.
He sighs.
She'd look at night, crying or smoking on the roof, staring right into me.
He adds to no one in particular.
It doesn't matter.
Midtown, across the Bay of Revachol, the oceanic wind washes 40-story towers. Above them, Lucerne Central Aerodrome, a cocoon suspended in the sky by a web of suspension wiring, encircled by hybrid aircraft.
Look north.
On the platform, a young woman is withdrawing from amphetamines, barbiturates, and alcohol. Yet still, she smiles among the crowd, among the great ghosts of the city she's leaving, for another, far south. Smaller, distant, hidden, not like the great chandelier she sees sparkle in the night below her. Streetlights, towers, tenements, and water, and across it, a dark strip of ruins, barely visible, if she didn't squint her eyes.
We could get more.
Well, then uses the opportunity.
Who knows what he's seen and done over the years? You could get more out of him. He likes talking. Enough. Take him in. Bend his arms behind his back and end this.
Been looking at anything else you haven't liked?
A tragic comedy.
He shakes to his life.
Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
A strange little engine seems to fire up in him again. It straightens his back. Detest pushes the cobwebs out of his eyes, pushes the melancholy aside. He relishes it.
More specifically.
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house, stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez...
Ugh.
Martinez is the worst.
How come?
Because of the racists. Everyone is a racist in Martinez. It's their favorite thing to do in the whole world. Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins, in their lorries.
Points inland.
Pumped full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that Social Democratic Union and the farce of a Social Democrat who runs it.
Mr. Clare?
Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square, to spit on the working class. Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruins. In tents, like animals, like those boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs.
Keeps shaking his head with sorrow for the sight he missed.
The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht, licking her lips. The old whore's gone now. Her
Joyce.
gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually, no. The worst is that old cop parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day. It's not enough
Renee.
that racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins too. Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or Quayamoran, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children. That's all the rich really want. Sex with their own children. Throughout history, even the royal bloodline of the suzerain, it's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex. At least that old cunt Frisell is now dead. We did good when we pushed him under that horse car. If only, in the 30s, those disco whores...
What follows is ominous mumbling. You cannot make out a single word.
The disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center, leaving only a nonsensical sputter.
With a cock parading in his colorful uniform, you mean Renee?
Every fucking morning for 34 years.
He grinds his teeth in rage.
Ball. One ball against the other. I've always loathed that game. That is not a working class game. I don't care what they say on Radio June. Royalist ghouls played like it was life itself. Click, clack.
He makes the sound of the balls.
Water each day. And that uniform, like a parrot's plumage. I won't even mention that he's a traitor to his race. A patank maniac race traitor.
Uh-huh.
I remember him.
Points to his black eye.
I remember him from La Noce. Not him, personally. His make and model. There were tens of thousands of them. I thought we took them all out before the liberals came to their rescue. We missed one. That one.
With a shaky finger, he points to the city, toward the crater near the plaza, where a lonely pine tree stands.
Plump, like a pheasant, just begging to be popped off.
A grin stretches across his face and he whispers,
Mr. Dross, shoot me.
He whispers with such predatory hunger. It borders on longing.
Let's definitely back off now. Calm down.
Calm down. I'm not angry.
His hand still trembles.
I adore him. He reminds me of everything we fought for. At least we killed that Fissel and his kingsman.
He's overtaken by a coughing fit.
I'm glad we talked about this now.
Glad? It's all gone.
Stares into the dust at his feet, grey and dirty spring grass all around.
Josef Lilianovich Strauss, you're under arrest for the murder of the Crane Colonel, Kieran Martinez.
What?
The old man's eyes filled with sudden, unexpected terror.
This terror is the sum of all the uncontrollable movements and mood swings he's been exhibiting.
Does he know me? Does he know me from before my amnesia?
The wind picks up. The silence on the water is broken all around you. Little shivers of waves appear. The lieutenant continues, like an incantation.
Your wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand? Do you understand?
But...
Kimmy's afraid.
No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He looks at the reeds, eyes submerged in growing terror.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead. Pupils are dilated too. Eyes getting blacker and blacker.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
I don't have any more perception, do I? Yeah. Wait.
You thought you heard something, but it's just the reeds.
It's gotta be his heart.
Maybe we could all fit in there.
Does it have room for 3?
Not really.
He shakes his head.
We could escort him to the pier, then either one of us can take him inland while the other stays here.
But then, who watches him while you're coming back here?
Who watches him there while I come back for you?
You come back for me? How about I go and send a boat back for you?
What is this farce?
He looks around with strange desperation.
Fucking farce. I can't.
Lillian, you could ask her maybe.
Maybe I can just ask that net picker to watch him?
This is no harmless old man.
Lieutenant shakes his head.
This fucking world.
He stares at something, who knows what.
What is this?
No, listen. Listen now.
You could come back for me once you've taken him to the precinct.
No. It would take a whole day on this island. You go and transport the prisoner. I'll be here. I can escort him to the pier with you.
Maybe you're right.
This world.
The old man repeats.
What are you talking about? Is this?
His voice drowns out in a sudden gush of wind.
Your skin is crawling suddenly.
Yep. Here we go. What the fuck is that? The Insulindian Phasmid. He's fucking real!
A delicate tangle of arms.
He's real!
From the reeds, limb by limb. To then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence.
What is that?
What are you talking about?
The old man looks at the reeds, then at you.
Giant stick insect!
There's nothing there.
He looks confused.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall.
He's real, I knew it!
Straight at you, with its
Oh.
tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesque
No, stay away.
head. You feel your legs shaking under you, and your gun hand rise instinctively.
I've finally gone insane.
You feel the lieutenant's hand on your back, and then you hear him say 4 words.
I see it too, detective. Come on, say it.
I can see.
He's real!
Thank God. If he can see, then you're not insane. But that means it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence.
Oh my god.
Long and slender.
He's so beautiful.
Be very, very careful.
The lieutenant whispers and takes a step towards the giant arthropod. Oh my god. He's real.
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from his head like a
He's
woman's,
lovely looking, isn't he?
white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you. Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks.
This is the Insulindian phasmid.
It is.
The lieutenant whispers behind you. You hear the familiar ring of a jacket unzipping slowly, painstakingly so.
You glance over your shoulder. The lieutenant holds a piece of milled aluminium. He begins to pull it open extremely carefully. It's the camera.
Are you sure you won't scare it off?
We need a photo. No one will believe us.
He continues to pull the lens open.
From the corner of your eye, you see a sudden cascade of motion ripple through the phasmid's limbs. A series of ultrasonic clicks fills your ear. I am not palatable. Do not eat me. I am afraid.
It's afraid. Stop now.
I won't be one of those fools who didn't take a picture.
He has stopped fiddling with the camera but does not put it down.
You see the phasmid turn to him, its mandible antennae reaching out. Its motions are quick, sudden.
I have the pheromone. I can approach it.
I don't think the pheromone will do anything.
His whisper turns to a skeptical hiss, but he has stopped now.
The spindly mechanism turns itself back to you, its antennae taking their measure of the air, slowly.
Yes. Yes. It's me.
Slowly, with your breath held, you take 2 small steps toward the phasmid.
Yes.
The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows. Like laughter, a sort of happiness. Sweat drips from your brow, soaking your chest. You reek of it, your chemicals. Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water.
Pet it.
The insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you. Below its crown of reeds,
Pet it.
pinprick
Pet the
eyes
phasmid.
detect motion, glittering. The world stands still around you. Suddenly, there is silence. No, stop. Be afraid.
No, no, no.
Where's the other?
As you do, the invertebrate comes to life, its limbs moving independent of each other, as if each has a mind of its own. They are white, like stalks of porcelain, knitting above you. Shifting around in the reeds around it, in the muddy water, you notice some of its hind legs apparently standing on the water from time to time. It's that light.
Okay, Kim, take the picture.
Okay.
With a slow ring of metal, the lieutenant slides the lens open and raises it to eye level.
There is no change in the insect's motion while it's being aimed by
Yes.
the camera. It remains
Yes.
fixated on you.
In 3.
Lieutenant
If it
whispers.
moves, you jump back. I'll shoot. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
The shrill flash of the camera.
Oh my god.
Like the blade of a sword.
He's real.
It freezes in its bright light. Head turned toward the lieutenant, hypnotized by the flash. It stands frozen before you. The sweat on your arms feels cold as ice.
Holy shit.
As if you're frozen as well, in the shadow of this great statue of chitinous marble.
I got it.
Hear the lieutenant whisper. As the creature's shape develops onto photo paper in his hand, a polychrome ghost of white streaks against the red reed in the sky, and you as a shadow before it. Carefully pet its forearm.
The limb before you is incredibly light, like eggshell. It's much lighter than a reed. You feel a soft push could tip the creature over. Its hollow exoskeleton collapsing. It's about to move. You can sense it.
Okay. Pull your hand
A
away.
sudden shiver passes the limb. Looks like the creature is awakening. Wave by wave from its stupor.
Okay, back off.
Another shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off, in a swaying, praying motion. Even the small black pearls of its eyes do not stray from you.
Okay, just disengage.
Something stirs in the insect as you begin to back off. It seems to also take a step back. Something tells you the next time you engage and disengage, it will probably flee. The arthropod follows you with its antennae. As you back off, the cracks and hisses of the tape that's come to its end grow more distant.
Yes?
Hissing and clicking, the Arthur...
I'm Harry.
reply.
Hello, I'm Harry. I don't really know who I am.
Silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you.
Standing on tiptoes and look more closely.
You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature,
Ooh.
on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish.
Kim, it's foaming.
Careful. It may be poisonous.
The lieutenant watches you apprehensively.
The foam slowly turns a darker shade, like burnt caramel, as the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating. The little bubbles begin to burst, one by one.
Tell me, what are you doing?
I exist.
Oh. I exist too.
Tell me what it's like for you.
I'm ill.
What is your illness?
In my heart, for me it's sadness, input after input.
For me, it is not like that. I have states, not the emotions. For example, I experience excitement and unexpected sugar rewards. But that is not important. Now I will tell you how it is for me. For me, it is a series of half-lit images, a kind of darkness, being intruded upon, transient, dim, moist.
Intruded upon by what?
Shapes of plants and animals, and internal sensations. A swarm of sounds, tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms. All speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding. I am at the end of a narrow funnel, weightless, so light, it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul, and if I did, it would never ache.
I'm glad to be me, an incredibly sensitive instrument.
Few of us can begin to imagine the horror of you, with all of creation reflected in your forebrain. It must be like the highest of hells, a kaleidoscope of fire and writhing glass. Eternal damnation. Even when you're sleeping, and when you wake, you carry it around on your neck, with eyes open that cannot help but swallow more behind the mirror. I feel great, mute empathy for you.
It was very disorienting at first, but I'm keeping my shit together.
That must be incredibly hard. The Arthropods are in silent and meaningless awe of you. Know that we're watching. When you're tired, when the vision spins out of control, the insects will be looking on, rooting for you. And when you fall, we will come to raise you up. But from you, banner-like, blossom from you and carry you apart in a sky funeral, in honor of your passing. But not me, because I'm just a leaf eater.
In honor of your shit, Lieutenant Defraiteur, which you kept together in the face of total unrelenting terror, day after day, second by second.
Hell yeah.
Detective arriving on the scene.
Yeah! I'm a detective.
So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect?
The killer.
He's in a bad state, deteriorating fast now. He thinks I am beneficial to him, but I am not. I only quicken his deterioration.
You're destroying him?
Very slowly, and only because he won't go away. It is meant to keep them from noticing me, to interfere with the pictures in their heads.
Oh.
Then I am destroying him.
Oh. the thing he has that's affecting his brain is a consequence of living here for so many years in proximity to the Phasmid, who has like a self-defense mechanism. Which is like the stealth mechanism we actually talked about, but that's like messing with his brain because it's been so long. What exactly are you?
I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmodia, endemic to the Insulandian Insula.
Yeah, this bug is giving you brain holes.
Masquerading as the reeds, molting,
Good old brain holes.
unfolding at night to play with trashkins and boys.
That's why the old man is so like fucking gone. He's not in dementia, he's just affected by this thing.
It may have unknown, dangerous biochemical characteristics.
Yeah, see, there you go.
That help it maintain its camouflage.
No one unnoticed by the first settlers and the land surveyors.
That's because it's so good at hiding.
Also, by the soldiers of the revolution and officials of the occupation. Even the Seminese islanders who came here first.
This is why the old man doesn't see it either, because it's so fucked up by whatever stealth thing the Phasmid has that it just can't see it.
Stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions until I was accidentally discovered by a detective
Me.
of the city's militia in Rebun, district of Martinez, March 51.
You poisonous?
Yes, I do not have a starter display, so I use a neurodegenerative element
There you go.
camouflage. Do not worry, it is only destructive over long periods of time.
There you go.
The deserter. He's been here for a long time.
I have to say goodbye now. I have no more thoughts. That was all.
No, there is one more.
Of all the creatures I've met, you are the most beautiful.
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you before you go. That woman, turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. For all mankind.
I will, Phasmid.
She was held on Earth. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
Thank you, Phasmid.
As you're turning away, the Phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping
Man, I can't believe...
limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface.
I can't believe this scripted being has just, like, helped me move on from my past relationship. What a cool bro this guy is. Godspeed, Insulindian Phasmid. God fucking speed. You beautiful animal.
And just like that, it's gone. Skating away across the
Kim?
sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water.
Kim, you owe me 540,000 real.
And something under it. In the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of items.
My gun.
It's gone.
Oh. The lieutenant looks north with his hand raised to his brow. What's that in the reeds?
Looks like a nest of some sort. We should have a look.
I can walk on water?
Apparently, yes. Like a water strider. Only...
He shakes his head with amazement.
I've never seen anything like that in my life.
What now?
What?
The old man behind you repeats suddenly. Oh yeah, we're in like a murder investigation. I completely forgot. He's put his hand into the ash. It's dirty and black.
In some kind of strange, semi-catatonic state.
Our suspect is not looking so good. We need to check on him.
First of all... Ooh! We did it. We got everything except the boots. This monstrous looking bug-eyed ceramic helmet was in the Phasmid's nest. It still has some reeds sticking out of it, and it smells of seawater, but it's otherwise wearable, if not exactly comfortable. Putting it on feels scary somehow. A common 30mm sniper scope attached to almost any bolt-action 4.46 caliber uses an older style non-dotted range-finding reticle. Seaweed is still stuck on the lens. It suffered water damage from its time in the Phasmid's dowry. Kim, you see me looking like the coolest motherfucker around? Look at this. Look at this shit. You see this guy pulling up with the gun like this? Is goddamn like armor underneath him. He's got like a cool helmet with a cool cap, armored gauntlets, and to like pull it off, he's got like a goddamn leather jacket on him. Like you know this guy's gonna fuck up your entire life. This guy's an anime protagonist and not one of the like and not a shonen one, a seinen one. Okay, that reference was a bit too nerdy for my taste. Take this off.
What is it? What do you want from me? I can't go.
The old man looks around confused.
Something is very wrong with him now.
Sir, how could you not see the Phasmid? He stares at the reeds and falls silent.
Mr. Doras?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets. His gap-toothed mouth shaking, like an addict of some terrible substance.
Snap your fingers.
A light shiver passes him, followed by nothing. His hands are trembling, and he breathes slowly.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility.
The lieutenant inspects him.
This solves our transportation problem, doesn't it, Mr. Doras?
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid.
What has happened to this man?
Old age and shock.
I think it's the Phasmid.
Yes, the arrest and the appearance of the Phasmid, the combined stress.
He looks at you.
You think it's something more than that, don't you?
There's much more.
Yep.
Remember what it said? When it
Yeah, I know.
Quite a few things about that health check you did on him make sense now.
Before, when I evaluated his state, he seemed strangely animated.
He was energetic and articulate. After all these years alone, with little hygiene or medication, I would expect worse.
Perhaps this animation is induced by something in the Phasmid.
It does not seem to be animated now it's left.
He looks to the sea.
Honestly, I'm ready to believe anything at this point. Maybe it is psychoactive. I mean, why not? It's 3 meters tall.
He takes off his glasses and cleans them. When he puts them back on, he's still staring at the sea. Could it be there's something hormonal in his relationship to the Phasmid?
You mean pheromonal?
He seemed a little off for a man his age. Randy.
The scope, knowing of her bruises, his disposition toward Miss Orania. I see what you mean.
I think he's addicted to that thing.
Like a drug?
He has displayed addict behavior, not addict behavior, not just the painkillers.
His pupils appear to be dilated. They still are.
He's been here for a long time. Who knows how much of it is in its company?
He did seem distressed when it finally came to arresting him. Like he didn't want to leave this place. And the insect, maybe.
The drugs.
I have absolutely forgotten to take notes. I hope I remember all of this. This will be one hell of a report. Thank God we have the photo.
We found some things in the Phasmid's nest.
He stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him. Perhaps you should...
Show him the ceramic helmet.
Nothing. Just dull staring. Not even rage left, wherever he is. The last embers have gone out.
Damn.
The war is over.
If Kuno kicked it into the sea, as he said he did, the ebb would put it back here. This makes sense. Mr. Dross could have picked it up. Or the Phasmid even. If it did, this is incredible.
Show him the scope.
I
lost.
lost.
You lost it, Mr. Dross?
He turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times. beige and white stripes.
He lost the scope. Then it somehow made its way over there. With the help of a magpie phasmid.
Lieutenant observes the lens sparkle in your hand.
This sight is a T9, Mr. Dross. Was it attached to the rifle when you made the shot?
Silence. Not even a sigh. You've gotten all you will out of this poor being.
I'm gonna let you rest now, Mr. Dross.
The plastic cape flaps around his face in a gust of wind. His back is slouched and his mouth open. The strength is all gone out of him. Just frail old bones in a sack of tracksuit trousers and a windbreaker.
Hang tight.
We should think about getting back to the mainland. To get help. He'll be safe here. If we don't take too long.
Wow, that was an insane fucking sequence, actually. Wow. Just goddamn. Still gonna keep this gun on me. You know I'm gonna pack heat.
ICM? This feels familiar somehow.
Kim, what is the ICM?
Insulindian Citizens Militia. It's the official name of the Communards Army. The black and white army of the revolution.
Sounds an awful lot like.
RCM, Revolutionary Citizens Militia.
It does.
Why?
The RCM may descend from the ICM.
May?
It's impossible to say. It was chaos after the war. The name was good for getting people to join us. Revachol West was mostly workers and criminals.
Still thinking about that phasmid though.
The skiff is swaying on the waves by the dock.
Let's return to the mainland.
Let's. We are done here.
He says, adjusting his glasses as he looks out over the water.
Rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet, but for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you.
The cops?
2 men and a woman stand on the concrete square of a nameless village.
Jean Vigmer and the other two.
As it draws
Judith?
closer, the sea is calm. You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
I don't know who the other person would be.
Look what the tide brought him.
Says the man without sunglasses. Suddenly his expression changes and he tilts his head.
I want to call you a teapot, but I'm honestly kind of impressed. No idea where you got all that gear, but there's no doubt in my mind that some bad people are looking for it. Also, you look like a fucking idiot.
Forget about all this. There's a giant...
We're not forgetting about anything. Look at you.
The armor? No one else seems bothered by it.
Oh, really? They don't seem bothered by it? That's because you're a cop in an exoskeleton.
No, that explains it.
Yes, that has always explained it.
This is not the first time he's seen you all decked out in Waco.
Vic, calm down.
Who are you people?
Hello, Trent Heilerstein. I believe
Oh.
we met on several occasions.
Yes, actually.
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean Vicomar, and this is your special task force.
He says.
Or what's left of it.
Oh.
Special Consultant Trent Heidelstam, Patrol Officer Judith Minot.
Hi.
We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
Lieutenant Kim Kisuragi, Prison 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us. We might need your help with something later.
He adds, suddenly regaining his confidence.
As if he recalled that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant and not a naughty boy. The two aren't mutually exclusive.
But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it.
No, Kim. You know you got me. Let's destroy them.
It's good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
She says warmly, flashing the lieutenant the tiniest of smiles.
Letting the lieutenant know he shouldn't feel embarrassed over the shitstorm that's about to befall you.
What is this about?
Ari, we want to help you. Trent, I believe this is where you come in?
He takes a
I
step
don't
back.
quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science. My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
No, Trump, it's too late. You're part of this shit now.
He turns to
What
you.
have you gotta say for yourself, shit kid?
What does he have to say for himself? He left you to catch the bullets.
How did you know I was here?
The cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went.
He saved his establishment and still he betrays me.
Strange. He didn't mention that. In fact, the establishment didn't look saved at all. There was a giant aerograffito in front of the building, mixed with blood.
It was this one junior delinquent.
I don't know.
He squints at you
It
suspiciously.
had shit kid written all over it.
You aren't the man with sunglasses at all. You're not even blonde.
Guilty as charged.
He exchanges a look with the
I heard you lost
consultant.
your mind and your memory. I wanted to see if it was true. And it was. Good work, Harry. You're insane now. There's one less person for me and everyone else to rely on.
Actually, I suspected something was off.
Did you?
He adjusts his
Or
dice.
did you literally not recognize my face? We've been partners for how long, Harry? Don't answer that. You don't remember.
He's right. Don't start guessing. Now's not a good time.
You mentioned a task force.
Yeah, Major Crimes Unit, under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells?
Refresh my memory. Who else is in this?
Refresh your memory? It's a goddamn Major Crimes Unit. There's you, me, Jude, Tron fucking Heidelstown, and Guillaume Baby.
He stares at you.
I'm technically just a civilian advisor.
Oh, fuck you. You're part of this shit show.
Yeah, first, who's Guillaume Bevy?
Oh, that's an interesting story, actually.
He's not smiling.
Guillaume Bevy is a police reporter who joined our team. He was really good. Then he left because he lost faith in your ability to lead the unit. Other people have left too. Good, smart people. People we won't get back. Only me and this really patient patrol officer are still here. And Tron because I'm forcing him to stay.
Okay, so what does the unit do?
Do? It's a major crimes unit. We clear the desk of cases so Precinct 41 doesn't look like the worst station in town. We are shit tier now, Harry. Because of you.
The 41st isn't...
He trails off, not wishing to finish the sentence. Where have you been all this time? There was a mercenary tribunal.
God damn it, Harry.
He shifts his weight, crosses his arms, and looks you in the eye.
You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. All will burn. Detect or die.
Wait, so you let me face a squad of trained killers alone just to teach me a lesson?
It wasn't like that.
Fuck you, Harry. We didn't know there was gonna be a tribunal, did we?
Why would you leave a little police guard?
You were crying hysterically. You were drunk, breaking things, being emotionally abusive. You said we were going into the abyss. None of us wanted to see the abyss. So we fucked off. Like you told us to.
None of this is ringing any bells.
The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Detective God. Trant.
He turns to the blonde.
You come in. How bad is it?
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors, he talks without slurring, he can drive a boat, he's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia, episodic and semantic. As displayed in the station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch,
Air quotes.
but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
Wait, socioeconomically? You think I'm so poor I lost my memory?
Not when you phrase it like that. But I don't think critical theory... I know everyone thinks this is far-fetched pink academia, but still, I don't think it should be off the table here.
What? He lost his memory because of capitalism?
No, not like that. I'm not talking for Hedefort's cool here. But Harry, I asked you, what do you think happened?
Something so sad happened to me that it couldn't be me anymore. It was a defense mechanism.
Psychotraumatic amnesia, Trant?
He turns to the
I can
special
go for
consultant.
that. Shit kid is a broken man. Always has been. Who isn't? I know I am. But you know what? I keep my shit together.
Turns back to you.
Also, I know a person can't wipe their own mind, however traumatic it gets. That doesn't happen. You're lying, or insane, or both.
But Detective Vigmer, he has blanked out before.
She interjects. I have?
Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders. One was after the two drunks case. The other when we looked into that mural.
Killed a couple more people.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared.
Huh.
That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there,
Wow.
so to speak.
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here.
He gestures toward the scenery.
Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input. Hardwired to the free market.
He nods.
He just needed for it to end.
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a cretin now? I want to know that.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
Line detective is good for now.
For now?
He looks at you then, Trent.
Question. It should have been, is he able to put his clothes on and use the potty? Or do we need to get him on a disability pension?
What now?
Now nothing. Now we're just going to stand here. Yeah. Just stand there. It's cool.
Really?
No. Now we discuss that.
He points to the water.
What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
I don't know what it's doing there.
I do. You drove it into the water. Everyone on the street saw you do it. It's going to be a local landmark too, on the brochure. Thank you for fucking us, Harry. Thank you for destroying 45,000 real of police property that's coming out of my payslip. You know that, right? You're gonna get fired, and I'm gonna pay till I die. It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
Wait, my badge?
The thing that tells people you're a police officer.
I got my badge right here.
In a rush to demonstrate your badge, your eager fingers can't sustain a grip on the smooth plastic, and the badge slips out of your hand.
No, grab it. I can't put any more points to hand-eye. Grab it. Oh, there you go. Whew.
Not today, badge.
I got the badge, all is well. Behold my badge.
And your gun.
I have a new gun now.
I don't care if you have a new gun. I only care about your old gun. Your official sidearm. You lost it, didn't you?
This is a great gun. Maybe it's not some kind of flashy sidearm, but still.
I don't care. Where is the gun the RCM gave you to kill people with? Where is that one?
I don't have that.
I knew it. I told you wouldn't have it.
This isn't cause for celebration. It's bad.
I would say it's very bad, yes. You're drunk like an asshole, Harry. Please, put the stolen firearm away before you kill someone.
I quit drinking. Forever. It's only me in this boring hellhole now.
I don't buy it. Why do you smell like a corpse then, huh?
He's wounded.
He looks at you.
It's been a long week, and he's handled an actual corpse.
None of this matters. My other situation, it's meaningless compared to what I've discovered.
What you've discovered? You let the suspect escape, a certain Glacier, because you were too drunk to assess a flight risk.
We've read the report, Sari. Lieutenant Kitsuragis. We know.
That doesn't matter. None of it does. You have no idea what I just discovered.
Oh, well. If you got really high, then I guess it's okay.
He rubs his face.
Then it's all been worth it. Let's not even get into the other suspect, who shot herself in the head. Or the fact that you're ever Claire's little peony now, doing I don't know what for him. That's small-time stuff. That's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote. Compared to the 7 people who were gunned down, the streets are literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass murder.
He did everything he could.
The lieutenant interrupts.
We did everything we could. The company hired and vetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals.
Yeah, if I hadn't been there, a lot more people would have died.
He did so at considerable risk to his own life. He was shot and survived only because of his armor. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been.
Yeah, it was a massacre. We got wiped. Where the hell were you?
Don't make this harder for yourself.
He says in a lowered voice.
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation.
He brushes a stray strand of hair out of his eye and coughs.
He thinks of apologizing, but decides against it.
You've spent the week with him on this case. What is your take?
On the case?
No, on him.
On Lieutenant Geoffrey Dubois.
Well,
a cold gust wind.
The last gun, also losing his badge. That's all true. And he's been drinking on the job.
The man sighs deeply.
Then there's the boring cop issue. Despite all the obvious and almost grotesque mannerisms and sartorial choices, he still insists he isn't characteristic enough. It's just strange, especially in light of his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a true blue moralist.
Damn.
Man of the center.
They fuck me as a fucking centrist.
Which is commendable, but also at odds with his behavior.
Look, man, I just didn't see anything that really fit my views that well. And also, I don't like getting into my views. But like, come on, man, don't call me a centrist. Jesus.
Other still, he is also a Mazovian socio-economist who believes in liquidating the ruling.
There we go.
How he reconciles these 2 points of view?
Now that's more like.
But he is vocal on both of them. And then there's the motor carriage in the sea, and the drugs, of course. Some kind of anti-radiation drug he uses to induce visions. But despite all this, he is a great detective, one of the best.
What do you mean, I mean what?
He can talk human beings into telling him anything, and he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped working on the case. He is tireless, madly driven. And he solved it, near perfectly. In 1 week we have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator. Locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation. He apprehended a straggler who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years.
He pauses.
Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
Yeah, the insulated.
A new species?
A colossal stick insect. It was on the island, camouflaged as the reeds. It unfolded from the reeds. I think we may be dealing with the Insulindian phasmid.
He takes out the photo of the phasmid and shows it to the officers across the yard. The wind blows, flapping the glossy rectangle in his hand. You hear gasps beneath the howling of the wind.
As you can see, it's about 3 meters tall. In fact, we think it may be the largest land invertebrate ever discovered.
Say nothing.
Fucking hell is that? Is this somehow connected to the case?
The man cranes his neck, still looking at the photo.
Detective?
Yeah. I believe the pheromone it emits may be responsible for the killer's mental degradation.
The old man was not aware of the
Boo, boo, boo.
Exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia, he fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
So it is connected.
I must say this.
He points to the photo.
Absolutely extraordinary. I don't even have words for it.
Yes. It really does make it hard to fire the drunk.
Yeah, doesn't it? Doesn't it, man? Doesn't it? His tired eyes full of the photos, the lieutenant puts it away.
This is a very, very sad man who has just seen something that's made him forget his sadness.
The killer, Lilianovich, draws. We have a strong motive for him.
Lilianovich.
The special consultant races now, bro.
Revolutionary matronym.
A revolutionary matronym.
The custom started in Grad, where they have patronyms. Krasovich, Lasovich, etc.
Of course.
Saw this as a chauvinist atavism, so they used matronyms, derived from the mother's name.
Yeah, I get that one.
This man's mother was Lilian. His Lilian's son,
That's Wayovich.
Lilianovich. The custom was overturned after the revolution failed, but not before it made it to Revachol.
So, it is what a soldier of the ICM would be called.
Thank you, Trant. Thank you for that piece of cultural theory.
He turns to you.
You said you have a motive?
Of course, excuse me, I just thought it was noteworthy.
He killed the mercenary in an act of jealousy.
Jealousy? I thought this Lilianovich was an old man. To have been hiding for 50 years. Like 70-something.
A strange psychosexual fixation. Aggravated, possibly, by proximity to the phasmid and its chemicals. He himself gave a political reason. Said he had killed an enemy combatant. Also, we have a sniper's nest with full view of the room in which the mercenary died. Right on the island. And 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
It's a clean win.
It's way more than that.
It's more than that. A perfect folding mechanism like the phasmid.
Perfect folding mechanism.
He rolls his eyes.
Get over yourself, Harry. I can still smell the booze on the wind.
God damn it. Doesn't it ever leave? It is there. Like in your bones or something. It will pass in time.
There was also a dead man on the boardwalk, a missing person I found.
Yes. Fallen through a gap in a boardwalk. Drunk.
How'd you know I found him?
The body was transported to Precinct 41, our morgue. I had Tilbrook and Mullins take care of funeral arrangements and family stuff.
You're not the only cop in the world, Harry. This all comes back to us.
Still, good work with the missing person, detective.
She says quietly.
It's still a point for you. No denying it.
I also looked into the mystery of the Doom commercial area.
I don't know what a Doom commercial area is.
Rue de Saint-Ghislain. Rue de Saint-Ghislain. 10. A commercial building where all businesses go bankrupt. I looked into it. 1, 2, 3. No, I don't know what 10 is in French.
Why? That's not what you were supposed to do here.
There was a fridge we needed and a possible witness.
Oh yeah, the
who was
fridge.
just chasing a lead and ended up advising a local shopkeeper. It was okay.
Of course. Call it community outreach, right?
So what do you say? Want to take this hard shit back?
I don't want to, but you discovered the new species and solved the murder.
Yep. He shrugs.
So I have to. Jude.
Anything that ends the trial is okay with me.
Quick nod.
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
Okay. We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
Now you will finally get to know who you are.
Wait, I have a few questions before we go about who I am.
The man looks westward, impatiently, jingling his car keys in his pocket.
Who am I?
Who are you? You're a gym teacher, Harry.
What?
Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore, but...
But before.
Before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Coron. It's getting really cold outside. Should we maybe...
That does explain a lot.
Harry, it explains everything. The running around, the jumping, the shot put.
Oh.
Your inexplicable facial hair.
The collection of fallen sportswear I've amassed.
Your love of retro-style dance music. How you're able to perform a 360-degree spin kick.
Also, this guy. Just everything about this guy.
Boring bitch. What? Why a boring bitch?
God, even this javelin-throwing freak here.
Why'd I join the RCM then?
The regular. You found some chick. She inspired you to fight the big fight. Be more than you are. All that.
Alright, I paused to check, but like...
Every morning, walking from Voyager Road to teach gym. She, leaving for the academy with her spring coat on. The air filled with the smell of smoke and raspberries, and incredible hope. An ocean
Okay.
full of hope.
I see now.
I knew it. I knew no normal human being can run like this. He's an honest-to-God gym teacher.
Kim's always got my back. Why am I like this?
It's not a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you were drunk.
You really went with it too. Really maximized the damage.
Some chick. Who?
Dora something. Dora England.
He thinks.
Yeah, you mentioned the name.
Not Dora Dubois.
So we weren't even married?
No one is married anymore. This is Rebun.
When was this?
God, I don't know.
He thinks.
6 years ago. She was way before my time.
6 years and you haven't gotten over it. What the hell is wrong with you?
6 years?
Yeah, or 7. You're not doing too good there. It's an old man thing. 2 old years equals 1 normal year. That and Dora England really tore you a new one. A big one.
Who was she?
Incredibly bangable.
No, I mean, what did she do?
She was incredibly fuckable.
Oh, okay. Oh, all right, man. Okay, calm down.
Fish. Like a whale-kin, basically.
Dude, you're talking about my ex here. Come on.
Heartbreak, Welkin. Pain, Welkin.
I've only seen a picture, but it's obvious you formed a real spiritual connection with how pretty she was. One you never recuperated from.
Look.
She turns to face the
The sun
sea.
is about to go down. It's time to go.
I think she taught in the Académie des Arts, east of the river. Way east. Hard to say which came first, the middle-class chick or the drink. Egg and the chicken kind of thing. My point is, you need to see a psychiatrist about this shit. Not a psychologist. Several degrees harder. Is there something harder than a psychiatrist? A forensic psychiatrist? Go talk to that.
Okay. Am I dirty cop working for La Puta Madre?
No.
No, because the suspects seem to think...
You're too unstable to work for a mob boss. You're suicidal, Harry. No mob boss would take you.
I assure you, I wouldn't consult for a corrupt unit.
He would immediately backpedal out of it. I told you it's not that bad.
Alright. The Phasmid, I need to tell Lena about this ASAP.
Who is Lena?
A cryptozoologist. She lives in Jamrock. She told me about this Phasmid.
Well, good luck finding her once we get back.
She and her husband were conducting the search for the Phasmid. It's their discovery, in part.
He turns to you.
I'm sure we'll find them. They should know as soon as possible. It would do you good to deliver some positive news for you.
Oh yeah, I want to do this. I hope they let me do this. I really hope they let me do that.
Watch out, or she'll faint.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi, what will you do now?
Well, first I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen. It will have to be good to cover all these. Then I will have a serious talk with my captain.
Oh, please tell me you're coming with you being my partner now. About what?
Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to
Oh,
Marshall.
but you want to keep being my partner, right, Kim? He pulls up his collar and looks around, the cold spring light reflected in the lenses of his glasses.
I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate.
Distant traffic. A scrap of newspaper drifts by, carried by the wind.
Want to do that at Station 41?
Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of 2 captains with my doom-mongering.
No, I meant investigate. Come work with me in Precinct 41.
Work with Price?
Crooked smile curves on his lip.
I'm flattered, but I don't know if I...
Would fit in. I'm crazy enough.
Come on, Kim.
Take the stress.
Come on, Kim, work with
He
me.
doesn't know how to finish the sentence.
Flattered? You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even
Yeah.
considered.
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But, I mean, whatever is coming...
Yeah.
Rock will be more
Yeah,
central
Kim.
to it than the harbor.
Lieutenant turns very serious all of a sudden.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant.
She says with a
Highways
smile.
that we need to get back to. Mountains, even.
I do like the sound of that.
Yeah! I got an achievement. Recruit Detective Kim Kitsuragi. Detective Precinct 57's finest. Hell fuck yes. I'm ready.
Good.
She looks at you, then Vic Mayer.
Fuck it, let's go.
The mind points down the street.
Motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
Under the afternoon sky, the great district.
We fucking did it.
A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls, and chimney stacks. Fire traps as far as the eye can see. From Main Street,
Fuck yeah.
41, to Boogie Street, forking.
I think we're done with the game.
Horizon. You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark.
I think this was it.
A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time. Dawson? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No. Vicmere? Yes. Dubois?
Of course.
Of course. Really? Nix Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's unstable. You say that like it's a bad...
Oh my god.
Captain Potomac Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in the office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through. When he does, he'll side with
Yes.
RCM. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minot? Of course.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
I'm kind of scared. Is this it? My man. My man. Oh, hell yeah. Come on. Come on, put it. Hey. Yeah, buddy, let's go. Wow. I can't believe I actually did it. Shit, man. Too bad we're never gonna get a sequel, right? Because, you know, I actually fucking did it. Too bad we're never gonna get a sequel because everyone at Zaum got fucked over, right? But god damn, what a great game, dude. Oh, I love this. I so want more of this. And I'm gonna get more of this on my own, right? I'm gonna do, like, off stream, I'm gonna do another playthrough straight away. And see what I can do. Because, oh, so complete. It's a shame also games seem cool. It's very cool. I don't know if it's for you. I know you like story, but there's a point where you're gonna start being like, okay, can we hurry things along, please? And I think where the game thrives, yeah, not your type of game, definitely. The game thrives in like its world building and like its whole like story, and all like its characters. The narrative is basically the meat and bone of this game, and it's been really, really fun. Like, yeah, it's great. It is an absolute shame that we're not gonna get more of this. And if we get more of this, it's not gonna be made by the same people, so it wouldn't be the same, you know? But goddamn, there's still so much content I can do on this, on my own, of course. Very, very happy with this playthrough. Very sad to see it go, though. We're finally moving on to other games. So, whenever I get back to this, I'll be doing Tunic. I'll be starting Tunic. For now, though, we're gonna keep going on the weekend. Tomorrow, I'll probably be back, and we're gonna be playing Evil Within 2. And then on Sunday, we're gonna be playing Gloomwood and potentially finishing that. But yeah, finishing this basically means that I've done all of the like more narrative heavy games I had, and we're gonna be back to action and like bang bang shoot and you know all those things and boom I stab you and bang I hit you or whatever. Limbo Brown is the narrator. Yeah, they're different. Okay, good. Chris Lines, Deserter. That guy, some really good stuff. And then when I finish Gloomwood, I still don't know what I'll be doing. I have a feeling that I'll be able to get... I think I got the Saboteur working, so I'll be doing that. If not, I might start Bloodstained. But ideally I want to start Bloodstained on like the next cycle, so that's gonna take a bit. What else? Oh yeah, I might as well say it now. It's not fully confirmed. But I believe my schedule is opening up, at least temporarily, and maybe on like May, June, maybe even on both of those months. I'll have to like check well. My schedule's gonna open up to the point that I can stream daily. I don't know if I'm gonna stream daily, but like there's gonna be a lot more streams during that period, and that's gonna be a good opportunity to like take care of maybe longer projects. Option is there. Yeah. I gotta see it. Also, like, I cannot skip the credits, but I only tried once, and I'm like, okay, I'll just let him play, since I'm gonna keep talking anyways. Fair enough. This is loud, though. This is really loud for me. Not for me. No, I know it's not for you. It's very loud for me, but I have a... Do I still have my limiter? No, I don't think I have. Fun fact, I let me check. I don't think I have it on. Yeah, no, I don't. So fun fact, I do have an audio limiter on my game audio. But it's I only activate it for collabs. Guess who is the reason as to why I have that audio limiter for? I wonder who could be. Oh. Who could be so loud that they require a voice limiter for themselves? I need to stream more of the collabs. I'm not able to usually because I'm either busy on that day and can only like and can't stream even if I can play, or because the games I have are not like streamable games from my PC. I don't think it's Bob. Oh, definite. Have you? Well, like I gotta be honest. Have you ever heard Bob scream? Like, level with me. I'm being completely serious. I don't think I've ever heard that man scream. It's it! Are they gone? Can I come back in? Jesus, dude. Where'd you come from? What the fuck was that? They're still there. Oh. Oh. I just got home. Oh. Well, congratulations. You got in time just to see the credits. You missed out on the best ending of all time, Ash. I'm sorry. Like, you genuinely missed out on like the craziest fucking ending of all time. New humans, stress relief, Ziggy the dog. Yeah, Ash, we found a cryptid. We discovered a cryptid. Thanks to everybody at Larian. Oh. We like discovered a cryptid. We saw an old man who was like getting brain holes from the cryptid and committed murder. We killed someone with a Molotov, sacrificing our beautiful, beautiful Thai in the process. We got Kim to be our partner for life. We recruited him. Yeah, we did all that. And then we went back home and fried eggs. Got a cool hat. Yeah, we got a cool hat. Now we can do this. Yes, I know. Now we can do the collage mode. Yeah, me and my buddy Kim. Can I have him in like a cool pose? It was apparently someone pinned screaming hubcaps to the walls and is making all the hobos go crazy. What? That sounds like an amazing fucking game. Kim, do you have one with like a go? Oh! No, do that one, dude. Oh, hell yeah. No, do the post, Kim. Come on, you fool. Do it. There. Condemned 2. You know what? I was gonna say, that sounds like something Condemned would make, but I only play the first one. Yeah, I was like, huh, that sounds like something Condemned would do. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, and me. We're gonna go to good old. Yeah. Yeah, that one. You know what? Fuck it. We're gonna make it cooler. Check this out. Trust, trust, trust. Hold on a minute. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Know what I'm saying? No, wait, I forgot to say the pose. Yeah, look at that. Give me something funky. Come on, man. No, that doesn't look that cool. Remove that. Just give me, just give me, yeah. There you go. Oh, it's a bit too funky. Hold on. Never speak to me or my son or his son again. Oh, hell yeah. Here's Kim providing moral support. Let's see what other frames we got. I fucking love this one. Best friends. It's like the partial heart and then the... I think this one fits. I think this one fits. Nah. No. We should just have the default. We should just have the default. All right. Uh-oh. No. Oh, okay. My game almost crashed and I almost lost my masterpiece. Yeah. Alright. Now that we're done. Outro. What a beautiful game. What a beautiful game. I'll never recover from the immense feeling of loss I'm going to have after finishing this game. There's just no recovering from it. Well, there will be no rating tonight, unfortunately. It's a bit late and it is very hot and we don't have that many people really. Hopefully we can do it tomorrow. I don't think I'll be going for as long as I did here. I went for as long as I did here because, you know, we were ending. But yeah, tomorrow I'll be doing Evil Within 2. And then the day after I'll be doing some more Gloomwood. Probably finishing that. So, with this game finished, the game that's going to replace it is Tunic, a game of which I know absolutely nothing about. I just impulse bought it. All of my impulse purchases so far have been really good when it comes to games, so I don't think I'm going to be disappointed. What else? And well, I've already said the thing that maybe in the coming months I'll have a lot more availability for streams, so I'll see what I do with that. Anyways, you all have a wonderful night, and I'll see you tomorrow, hopefully. Yeah, go do something, I don't know. Fuck off. Bye.